that you can think of?
Yeah, this works.
Mm, I didn't say there's anything in particular that I need to do.
Okay. Okay. After agreeing, you guys go off and do whatever it is you feel like doing until the darkness of night swallows the land. Torches. Torches are lit, illuminating illuminating the area. Un momento. Okay. Uh, there should be some lighting set. Yep, lighting is good. Keels. The smell of cooked food is permeated through the air. The rehearsal banquet is well, it's not refined. It's rather sumptuous with food. The heads of all the families associated with the horde appear to be here, and that is a lot. Even if they don't have like their entire entourages with them, there's a bustling of sounds of the halflings talking amongst themselves, seemingly in excitement, not just for the wedding, but for the rather tall people as well. Unfortunately, there seems to be some confusion as to Tibbs, because Tibbs is sometimes being regarded as a cat that has wandered in the encampment, while others are regarding him as somehow associated with the tall outsiders. Okay. Well, I don't have a specific setup for the banquet itself in terms of a map. It's going to be taking place in this general area. There's some small halflings dancing. Uh, Others are moving to and fro, darting across a makeshift long table that has meats, fruits, um, overly flamed cooked vegetables.
So burnt.
Yes, yes, burnt. The meat looks good though. It's the vegetables that look like there's an issue cooking. There are these large bowls that have berries in them that can be scooped out with a ladle onto these uh, planks of uh, wood for plates, or some look like handmade bowls. You see various, again, as I mentioned, various folk around. The husband and wife to be, the parents. The ponies have been are no longer free grazing. They've been roped into the places that they are on the map. Let's see, these guys over here I will delete because they don't matter anymore. One of the halflings goes over to Utibs. Doesn't really need to look. Well, I get to an extent he's to look down at you, but you're more or less on. Well, you're on more of an eye level than the humans. The halfling that approaches you.
I swear to God, if you say he tries to eat me. Is he gonna try to eat me?
Didn't say that.
He tries to eat me.
Oh shit!
What do you say?
Sorry. This halfling approaches you. Has some gear on. Some of the gear includes a bottle that smells like booze.
Smells like what?
Booze.
The alcohol, it's here finally.
Okay.
If only I was playing that character.
The halfling has brown hair. Short brown hair. Brown eyes. Looks fairly average. Though you do see a number of other halflings that look similar to this person, so likely the same family as some of the others. Looks down at you. Oh. Aren't you a little strange to be used as a pack mule?
Meow.
What was that?
Meow.
I don't always drink. What are you talking about?
If Kriv hears this, all that he hears is that Tibbs is literally just saying meow. Not saying anything in cat, he's just meowing.
You want to fight, cat? I'll fight you.
Meow. Tibbs, Kriv will hear you don't want any of this.
Oh, when he looked down at you, he goes to where, like most of the other people here, he is armed with a short sword. At least in this case. I mean, he doesn't have it out. It's sheathed at his side. The halflings here are have one or two small arms on them, either short swords or daggers. They're not prepped for battle or anything. They don't have any like long swords, except for guards that are at particular tents. They actually are like fully decked out. Looks at your neck. Oh, you're a domesticated cat.
Well,
He'll glance around a moment. Do you still have the pack you carry with you?
it's on my back, yeah.
Okay. He reaches to take your pack.
Okay. God damn it. You gotta make me do stuff. Is this like I need to roll dodge? Or are you asking me if I'm going to do something if he reaches for my bag?
Well, are you wanting to do anything? Are you wanting to sit there? Or are you just wanting to? Are you just going to are you going to try to like jump out of the way or resist in some way?
I'm going to I guess I got to keep up the cat impression, so I'm going to arch my back and hiss and kind of raise my claw really slowly, like I'm going to swipe him across the face if he gets too close to me. I'm gonna try and give him that "don't fuck with the cat," don't fuck with the cat thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to attempt. To I guess intimidate him. What would that be? Intimidate? Am I going to attempt to intimidate him away from me?
Sure. Yeah, you can roll intimidation there.
Alright, my dice are in my bag. My bag's over there. I don't feel like standing up. So. So D20 plus 3. So probably not work.
Can everyone else make me a perception roll, please? Not Tibbs. Tibbs doesn't get this.
Oh, that's not good. 13.
13. Okay.
I'm not a scary cat.
Oh.
Let me double check something because it decided to crash my freaking file. God damn it.
Wait, did he crash it?
Maybe.
Okay, I feel better now.
Did he crit? Wait, am I hearing that someone crit fail?
Yeah, let's say he rolled a 1 plus 4. I rolled.
Wait, hold on. Has advantage against being frightened. Okay. So let me.
Long crit failed again.
It says saving throws against being frightened, but I'm having him do like a saving throw against your intimidate anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's. Okay, and what was your roll? A 13?
13.
Okay. He recoils for a moment as you look like you're about to attack, and he seems to be more reacting, to the sound.
Yeah.
Than anything else. Okay. Kenshi, you definitely notice through the crowd, and it's a lot easier because of your height advantage and your vantage point. That you see Tibbs being I wouldn't quite say harassed, messed with by this rather average-looking halfling, actually. Kriv, you don't initially see it. You do hear the initial startled noise from the halfling, though, and that does draw your attention. After the start, after the startle, he will continue to reach towards towards your pack. Those that have been able to notice this can react if they want.
Nope. You keep watching.
Okay.
I'm just going to be watching as well. I don't have a reason to interfere in this yet.
Okay.
Okay. Oh god. Okay.
So yeah. Here we go.
So he doesn't seem to be backing off.
He was startled for a moment from your action, but has decided to go in for the take.
Is he drunk? You said he smells like booze.
I said he had a bottle of alcohol on him. Now, like it's kind of looped on his belt. If you're wanting to see if he's drunk, you can make him a perception check or an investigation check.
Yeah, there is no perception skill in this game.
There is, it's called perception.
Okay. Hold on.
It's on your sheet right above performance and below.
Yeah, I must say for some reason the character sheet on Roll20 is like super jumbled. There's like a lot of my stats are overlapping. So
Are you looking at it on your phone?
no, I'm looking at it on Roll20.
No, I mean, are you using your phone to look at Roll20?
No, I'm using Roll20 on a laptop, and like a lot of my skills are like overlapping with each other. It's kind of weird. I don't know what the deal is, but okay.
It's working fine for me.
Okay. Okay.
Breaking the thing.
So,
breaking the thing.
Actually, let me ask a question. Are you trying to determine this through scent or through observation of the person?
Scent.
Okay, then yeah, perception or investigation.
All right. I'm trying to see what my perception is. I think it's +5. I'm gonna say 1d20 plus 5 plus 1d10. All right. So I know my perception is really good. All right, so that's already 18. It's 9, 27.
Holy crap, 27. That sounds excelente.
See, 13 plus 5 plus 9.
Okay. Well, let's see, this is under the... Okay. I seriously doubt this will do anything. Oh, snap! I was not expecting that. Okay. Well, actually, no, you're going by scent. So, okay. You don't smell any alcohol on his breath. Though he appears drunk. You do smell some alcohol, like, on his shirt. And obviously coming from the bottle. But you're not smelling any coming from him when he's, like, talking at you.
Mm.
As he, in bullet time, is moving towards you to grab you.
Okay, I am going to... You know what? Be a dick. I'm gonna say, in order to determine how much of a dick I'm going to be, let's see. Eric, high or low?
Hi.
Okay. cleric has determined Dick.
Yay! I guess. Yay!
Alright.
No, that's not okay.
Alright. I'll say I'm going to use my ventriloquism.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw my voice. I'm going to throw my voice behind over like kind of make it sound like it came from over his shoulder.
Okay. Is that a contested roll?
I think he has to roll perception against it.
Okay.
And thankfully, he's already used his natural 20, so he doesn't get any more.
Yes,
Totally how that works.
How that works. Yep. Just so folks are aware, while people are armed here, they are not dressed in armor, again, save for the guards that are posted at tents. And the few guards dotted around.
25.
25. Okay, I see how we're going to go today, roll 20. I see how it is. That's cool. That's cool. So you're just showing a meow behind them?
I must say, no, to actually, like, make a voice. Like, excuse me, sir.
Huh? What? He'll stop what he's doing and turn around. I wasn't messing with the cat. The cat was messing with me.
Does he turn around to not look at me?
Yeah, he's saying this as he's turning around to have, his back is now towards you.
Okay. You're making good tips. Alright. I'm going to like quickly kind of like to act. I'm gonna use my hind leg to act like I'm scratching the back of my neck, but I'm going to hit my pendant, and I'm going to cast banishment.
Banishment?
Yes.
Okay.
They're from here. I'm gonna say halflings are from here, so he'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'll say he'll be back in 60 seconds.
Okay, resisted by charisma.
20. I'll say 27.
Okay. Seven versus that. Okay, yeah, that makes it. He pops out of existence.
And I will hop down off the table, and I'll just kind of like scamper. I'll just kind of scamper away back over to the group.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna be blissfully unaware of this. That's all I have to say.
Don't forget to mark off your MP.
Alright. That cost me 6. No. How much did that cost me? 6. 6 MP? 6 HP. Yeah. Cost me 6.
There'll be several conversations around, going on around. Some are talking about how, Hugh is the name they're using. How Hugh, had once felled, 3 direwolves with nothing but a short sword. Another person in the conversation speaks up. They're drinking and they're eating, bits of meat and ale and stuff. And he goes, no, it was two direwolves and it was with his bare hands. A third person in the conversation is like, no, no one's that strong, except for maybe that lizard folk over there. He looks pretty strong. The first person that mentioned felling 3 with a short sword is turns looks. For those that are paying any kind of attention to the group, they will notice that these particular groups of halflings are looking over at towards Kriv.
Why do I gotta be the center of attention? I'm just gonna sit here casually dressed up like a noble, eating food. This is the reception for the wedding, if I recall, right?
This is the reception / banquet. Yeah, it's a rehearsal.
No, I wouldn't dress up for a rehearsal.
One of the halflings with kind of a sandy hair, a strip of hair actually cut in an asymmetrical fashion, will call out over the crowd, You with the scales, have you stabbed any direwolves? Hey, you! Are you just ignoring him?
No. What is something we fought recently besides orcs?
Goliaths. Plants. Zombies. Plants and zombies. A giant gelatinous cube. A beholder, though I don't really count that.
Totally going to count that. I, in fact, bought it. And was dodging its lasers of doom.
Meow. I said I'm sorry.
Well, I don't think any of the characters made any complaints.
No, I'm just saying, I would totally count it because I attacked it and was attacked by it, even if it was only for 6 seconds. But,
how many rounds did that last since I kept coming in and out of it? I thought that thing lasted about 2-3 rounds.
Was it 2 or 3 rounds? I thought it was only 1 round. But,
I think it was 2.
I fight wyverns.
Are you approaching, or are you calling it saying that across the crowd?
If they didn't want to approach me and they're just saying across the crowd, I'll just say it across the crowd as well.
Okay.
I fought wyverns.
Don't forget the porgs. No,
I'm specifically using my character's background as a soldier to say I just fought wyverns.
Well,
That's
they'll
all.
say, you fought Wi-Fi's?
We all fight the Wi-Fi.
Another one will elbow him, spilling some drink. So wyverns, and the guy will make a flapping motion with his arms, and the person who was like Wi-Fi is like, oh, that sounds impressive. Do you have any proof? The third person will kind of chuckle, and a halfling woman with dark, almost black red hair will kind of join the conversation. Of course he fought him. Where do you think he got all those scales from? The other two will just ah.
So they're not only short, but they're stupid.
Yep.
Well, people are also getting a little inebriated at this reception.
We could just kill them right now and solve this whole problem.
You could. I've already calculated the XP you would get for fighting everyone here. Good luck.
I'm sorry.
They're all
but...
drunk. Technically, I think we could win this. I don't think there's any sobering spells. I'm not saying technically I can't do that because I'm a good
whole
guy.
scale massacre of a bunch of civilians.
Are these actually civilians?
Everyone here is a part
There's a
of
war.
the Broad Belt.
There's a war party.
Everyone here is part of the Broad Belt Horde. From what you can tell, everyone here is, while they don't necessarily have armor unless they're a guard, they aren't. They are armed in some kind of way. You do know they have both martial and magic users here.
Okay.
Just a matter of who and what they are.
I'm not saying I'm a good guy, so I can't do that. So
I'm not going to stop you from trying to slaughter the small portion of the horde that's here.
oh no, my character can't do it.
Okay. But I guess that is a solution. Taking out all 10,000 hobbits would solve the Rivertown's issue.
Yes, it would. Its own horrible way of genocide.
We're gonna try and do this the proper way by having a super sexy elf, super sexy half elf. Try to solve our problems.
Wait, who's the half elf?
I mean, not half elf, whatever she is.
Ah.
I consider her half elf since she has wings.
I see your logic.
Your elf and something else that gives an elf wings.
Okay, Kriv and Tibbs.
Actually, she's an elf with large breasts, so since that doesn't exist, then technically she is elf and something else.
Because all elves have to be slim, which includes no triple Ds.
Yes. Elves are not allowed to have... Elves are supposed to be tall, slender, live, maybe B-cups. Had to be the one big-tittied elf, so...
A couple more hours, about an hour passes into the reception. Is there anything that Tibbs and Kriv, I would ask Kenshi, but he's not here right now, what you guys are particularly doing, maybe, during that hour? Or are you just kind of hanging around being polite?
Do I see the guy pop back into existence?
He would have popped back into existence after a minute. Could you make me an insight check?
Okay.
If you're specifically looking for this guy when he pops back in existence.
He's supposed to pop back in the place where he disappeared from, or the next closest place to it if something is currently occupying it.
But yeah, can you give me an insight check?
Good. 21.
Nice.
In reality, he didn't come back. These halflings are from a different plane of existence.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Supposed to be? I was like, if he doesn't come back into existence, then that kind of means something.
They're quasi-dimensional halflings.
That's why I said that. We could just send them back to their dimension, and then suddenly we don't have a problem with this anymore.
I don't want to sit here being Parunga, sending everyone back to New Namek.
Oh, there's a reason why you guys are having an issue with these people. Because you're in the wrong dimension. Let me send you back to where you belong.
I was like, what was the thing from DBZ Abridged? And I'm here too. No, you didn't, you motherfucker. What you gonna do, huh? Come at me, bro.
Oh snap! Oh, that is hilarious.
Did he really not come back?
No, he was able to roll with advantage. His first roll was a 1, so as you do with advantage, you re-roll. His second roll was a 20.
Mm-hmm.
That is hilarious! Oh my god, this guy! Okay. Yeah, vroom, he pops back into existence. You notice him, and he looks around. Ruh, ruh. Ugh. Why was everything pink for a second? He'll look around. Where's the demon cat?
I assume the demon cat's probably sitting on my shoulder at this point.
Yeah,
Would that be right, Brian? Would Tibbs be on my shoulder at this point?
I'm either on your shoulder or I'm behind what's his face's leg.
That being said, we can be on Crib's shoulder. That being the case, he'll look around, look at you, walk over, point up at you. Like, is Crib standing or sitting at the moment?
Even sitting, I think I'm still out of his reach.
I'll be standing.
Okay, like
Might still be the tall guy in the room.
so. This is kind of like the equivalent of like a 4-year-old pointing up at someone in terms of to give you an idea of just the size difference here. It's like that cat has infernal blood in him. Be wary, Dragon Man. Be wary.
I'll just casually rub Tibbs' head. Just go,
Don't touch him.
My cat doesn't have infernal blood in him at all. He's an adorable cat.
His fur will send you to the pink realm.
Sir, I think you had.
I'll be like, meow. You have no clue.
Whatever sorcery this.
I'm just going to casually say, I think you had too much to drink, sir. Please sit down and have some water.
Be happy I'm not. I'll say, be happy I wasn't a sorcerer. I could have just touched you, and you would have turned into. You wouldn't have felt so good, just like everybody else. It was like he dares to touch the cat of Bahamut. Ah! Inflict wounds. Ah!
I apologize for your not infernal cat, sir. I am. I'll look around. I'm Corman Berrystill of the Berrystills. Friend to, it's like you lost the name for a second. To, what was it? To the Green Hill Bride, yes. Yes, I hear that you're from, the town.
My name is Corn of the Berrystill, friend to you.
So, what brings you here? I heard you may have talked to Alays to invite yourself to this monumentous occasion. He looks like half-lidded at you, but whenever he glances over at Tibbs, there's like this glare. Tibbs.
I'm just going to sit there and just keep rubbing Tibbs, as long as Tibbs is okay with this.
Tibbs, you will get from this guy that he's like, I'm gonna get you. Anytime I'm able to, when I have the opportunity, I'm gonna get you. But that look instantly goes away whenever he looks at Kriv.
Did I just pick up a nemesis?
And he is out of reach forever.
So all I need to do is stand on a cabinet, and he'll never be able to seek his revenge.
Damn it! Why?
I can stop this revenge just by climbing a tree.
So yeah,
I kind of like this. This is hysterical.
So you have any you have any rebuttal at all?
Rebuttal to ask why we are here?
Or anything like that? Yeah, because he's kind of trying to strike a conversation a bit.
I mean, we were asked to come here and try to sort things out peacefully, and, well, us not being from the town directly, y'all were having a celebration, and out of respect, we figured that we would stay before we continue with our duty that we were asked to do on behalf of the town. what we do in our free time is our own volition.
Oh, true. True, that's true. It's true. Um, he'll reach into a pouch that he has on him. Um, pulls out a string. It looks like a silver and brass string on his spool. And we'll hand it to you. This is for your that thing on your shoulder. But consider it a gift. Speaking of gifts, who is that winged person that I've seen around?
That is our companion, Cortana. She's very good with talking to people.
Or, his voice will get kind of low, and then realize he has to speak up a little bit because you're really tall.
I can hear him just fine. I'm not oblivious like my other characters.
Yeah. Are those wings real? Are those things real?
Yes. Yes.
Excuse me. Moment. I'll need to excuse myself to over there. He's pointing in some random direction.
Okay, sir.
And he'll wander off. That random direction happens to just be towards wherever Cortana is.
I'm just now slightly concerned.
Unless I'll wander over.
But Cortana can, of course, take care of herself. She's in mark mode right now.
Unless I'll wander over. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Unless is the current chief of the Broad Belt group. She's currently wearing. Well, it is technically armor. It's more one of those things of it's like kind of like dress armor. It doesn't provide as much protection as like actual armor of the same type.
It's ceremonial armor. Yeah,
basically it's ceremonial. You do see it reinforced in places. She still has, as when you saw her a moment the first time, braided and weaved hair. A little bit of gray in it. She is clearly a bit aged for a hobbit, for a halfling. And I apologize about Barry still, and I do appreciate what you guys did earlier. For outsiders, I guess you aren't that bad. He doesn't always make the best decisions.
I mean, it's a party. Everyone's drinking. I completely understand. I'm not concerned about it.
He's always drunk.
Well, that's his own prerogative. I can't really condone or disapprove of it because I know people that do that too.
He can't fight when he's drunk.
Yeah. There's only like two. I hear rumors that there's people who specialize in fighting when they're drunk, but I have yet to see that, so I think that's just a rumor.
Oh, I remember specializing in that when I was younger. I tripped over rocks. It was great. Until people told me I was tripping over rocks. She'll reach her arms out towards your shoulder. Does he like company?
She's pointing at Tibbs, I take it?
Yeah, she's holding her arms out towards Tibbs.
Tibbs, he's a cat. He likes being with me. He likes being with other people in our party, and occasionally when he wants to like someone else, he will go over to them. Isn't that right, Tibbs?
Well, can I like get a quick insight check to see what this person is like?
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, roll insight.
17.
Can't you just so you're aware, the person that was a part of the funniest cat videos is following Cortana.
Okay.
He's just being a little creepy about it, though. Just a little.
17.
But 17, your insight? Okay. Yeah. She looks like a woman that's had a lot of figurative weight put on her shoulders, and in some cases literal. By the general look of her, it's clear that she has fought, like before. Like she has history of fighting. She you don't detect any hostile intent from the outstretched arms.
All right. I will do the cat thing of just kind of leaning my face forward, kind of sniffing at her hands,
All right.
and then I will hop. I will hop off of. I will kind of do like the crouching thing on Crib's shoulder, and I will hop off. Hop off onto her hands.
Okay. She'll brace a little bit as she bears your weight, and kind of rubs her head against yours. It's clear that she hasn't seen a cat in a while. Like most of what she's probably seen are things like predators.
I'll say. I will give reassuring nuzzles.
Yeah, this is certainly a good day. Outsiders that don't wish to fire arrows at us. And well, I guess the prelude to a marriage. She's trying to look across the crowd to two particular hobbits. Ones that are dressed as these equivalent of the bride and groom. What they're wearing are one's wearing a white outfit, the other wearing a black outfit. Both adorned with a phoenix emblem. The one in the groom in the black outfit has a white phoenix emblem as a part of the design, while the bride has a red phoenix in the design to contrast the white. Kriv, and actually pretty much anyone but ground level Tibbs, has an easy time seeing this because you can watch over crowds. Kenshi. A short woman in a white phoenix motifed dress goes over to you. You don't immediately recognize anyone's coming towards you, like initially, but as they come closer until you see it. Apparently, because they're a little short, even for a halfling. The woman has rather long black hair. It's braided and weaved in a similar style as to the chieftains. Since this person's gotten closer, you can tell the dress is actually of a heavier defensive material, so it's the equivalent of wearing armored clothing. She has a goblet of some sort of alcohol and a bowl of excuse me, outsider. I do hope your mission of peace turns out well.
That is your hope.
Though if the town of Round River were to be felled, I'm sure it would be reborn somewhere else.
Yeah, but that doesn't make up for the massive loss of life that would incur on both sides.
Only if they stay. Our Titus has permitted them to leave with a rather nice grace period.
But there's, livelihoods and infrastructure that they'll lose in the process. That's a lot of time, money, and blood, sweat, and tears that have been wasted.
She'll make a broad gesture, as in to the land in general. It's possible to live without such things.
Yes, but not everybody's cut out for that sort of lifestyle.
She'll take a sip of a drink. I suppose. I guess that's why. No offense, but your lot prefers large buildings and mills. Can't thresh anything by hand. I'm sorry, that sounds rather insulting. I don't mean to be.
That's assuming we thresh anything at all. I remind you, my lady, that he'll kind of, direct his eyes up towards the, kind of flick his hood back and direct his eyes up towards the giant ears on his head. I'm a third party in all of this. My people, in particular, I understand you're wanting to be one with nature, but...
Stop being an ass. Sorry, I jumped the gun there. Go on. I think that's where you're going,
but,
though.
If you want to, you can get by perfectly well without threshing anything. Arguably, you can get by without buildings or pants. But even those of us who are equipped and, do such things for potentially hundreds of years at a time, acknowledge that the basic modern amenities do make life so much more comfortable. Sleep up in a cave on the floor. And a raw rabbit.
A tall halfling, wearing a somewhat mirrored outfit to the woman, black with white motif. Like comes over, about 4 feet tall, is rather tall for a halfling. Wanders over, puts a arm around the woman. He has a nearly black hair, and rather bright green eyes. You can, even without any use of detect magic, there's almost a scent of some form of arcane around this person. I must apologize for Shendra. She can be so opinionated at times. He kicks his ankle.
Nothing wrong with being opinionated. It just helps if you actually are informed on your opinion. And aren't, dropping your kitchen on top of the mic.
Apologies.
Ah, no.
I know she meant no offense. It just figured she might want to know who she was talking to before lumping, one group in with another.
Well, I certainly see that you are a lived, a lived sort from across the land. He gives a glance to the woman next to him. I'm sure the portion sizes here aren't much to your liking, sir.
My name's Kenshi, and the portion sizes are fine. I don't eat any more than the rest of you.
I'm Hugh Broadbelt, daughter of the current powers that be, and husband to be to this Spitfire right here. Chandra blushes a little bit and gets suddenly occupied with pouring some berries from her bowl into her mouth. He does not have a drink on him, though he does have a large stick of meat. Let me actually look at that, because I don't need to ask you a thing. I have a thing for that, which I did not put in my quick reference thing. There we go. That is not mine. There we go. You will notice that there are a few wands woven in with his clothing. No, portions aside. What do you know about the Broadbelt's emblem? He gestures towards one of those are they still officially called flags? They're like on a second they just kind of drape there. Still officially
flags, standards, banners.
Yeah, the Phoenix the Phoenix banner banner.
I have been told that's a phoenix, which, to my understanding, is a flaming bird representing the cycle of life, death, and rebirth.
Ah, yes. I know not everyone here believes, but I certainly believe that the Great Phoenix, if not the Phoenix's brethren, was born here, considering the sheer amount of vitality that infuses the entire valley. I have actually yet to see anything unhealthy here that has stayed within the borders. Occasionally, I've seen sickness from anything that's left and come back, but I don't ever recall seeing anything sick, and with that power infused here, and hopefully, if our rituals are an indication, bequeathed onto us, everyone can look forward to such a life. I imagine, considering your particular connection with nature, that you are booned with something similar.
Something like that, yeah. Player's forgotten specifically what the boon was, but I remember it was impressive.
It
was like a luck point or something.
You get to re-roll a d20. This it goes
Yeah.
beyond advantage.
Yeah.
Like if you roll advantage, you could re-roll one of those rolls.
Yeah. Okay.
It's once a session.
Yeah.
Ah, well. So, if you don't mind me asking, what of your friends? You look more like a band of mercenaries than diplomats. My mother mentioned something about you trying to broker something or another.
That's the fair assessment as any. Recently formed company of adventurers.
Ah, okay. Okay. Hmm.
We were asked to broker some sort of agreement between your particular party and the village because the person who hired us came charging into a tavern looking hysterical and seeming to think that the Four Horsemen were on his heels.
Oh,
Haven't gotten here, obviously it doesn't seem that bad, but
the people of the Round River are a skittish lot. I mean, they're only outnumbered 1,025 to 1.
I don't think it's quite that bad. But yeah, I appreciate their stance in that regard.
It would be nice if we could find some way to coexist, but I don't yet have the power of the entire broad belt under me. That comes a little bit later. I know my mother is looking to retire herself from such responsibility fairly soon.
Well, wouldn't necessarily hurt for you to at least weigh in.
Well, I can weigh in all I'd like, but ultimately it's not my decision. And while tradition is important, it's a small part of the valley. I'm sure that as long as they don't expand too much, it wouldn't infringe on anything.
Well, to my understanding, at least, they aren't looking to expand too much. They were just looking for a place to set up a self-sustaining community, and due to the factors in play here that you just mentioned, yields are good. They can till the soil, get what they need, and have enough to sustain an economy. That brings in resources from abroad. Which is not a problem. I understand this land is sacred to you, but they've done nothing that, to my understanding at least, they've done nothing that violates that. The only point of contention here seems to be regarding whatever ritual you wish to conduct that apparently will somehow affect the land. Judging from the whole phoenix motif, I'm guessing it will somehow kill the fertility of the land temporarily, and then it'll come back refreshed, as well as granting that healing, health property that you were referring to.
Something similar to that, as I understand it. When I participated in the ceremony, I was quite young, so I don't remember very much from those times. But yes, as I understand it, the ambient energy of the valley is funneled in to the life that independently resides on it, and in this case us. I don't know what the introduction of these kind of outsiders would have, considering the natural forces in play.
Which explains what I was told earlier, where one camp seems to think it wouldn't have any effect on them at all, and the others worry that it might destabilize the whole equation. At which point, the simple fix just sounds like, ask them to, hey, can you take a vacation for 24 hours while we complete the ritual, then you can come back when we're done. Which, I don't know if that's been proposed to anybody or not. If somebody explained to them, we're worried this might happen to you and it's bad, but there's no reason you can't come back once the ritual is concluded. There are enough cool heads over there that they'd probably listen to that. It's not like you're asking them to, vacate their entire, give up everything they've worked so hard for at that point. You're just going, hey, for your safety, can you leave for a night? And that's certainly a lot easier on them logistically. You just have to pack an overnight bag and come back.
Oh, I certainly agree. It's just, I can agree all I'd like, but if the sway of popular opinion is one way. If I go against it, that could be devastating on all kinds of fronts. That could possibly fracture the Horde.
It could, but as you just said, or implied at least, you are the next in line, one of the next in line for leadership of the Horde?
Once we gestures towards squeezes the woman who's the salamander, get married and my mother retires, then yes, and then really you're right, I can do whatever I want.
But obviously that's not going to happen anytime soon. But my point is, at that point, that does give you a certain amount of sway, both with the populace, because they trust your family lineage, and also gives you a voice in speaking to the current leadership. That's a voice a voice they actually are somewhat more likely to trust and listen to, which is more than we've got. We're coming in cold. And it sounds like you and I, at least, thought this through enough to go, okay, this probably doesn't have to be as bad as everybody's made it out to be, but there's a bunch of hidebound older folks that, seem very set in wanting to do it their way. Without even thinking about, the middle ground, which...
Well, I'm not saying I'm one to shirk tradition, I just don't see...
No, I'm not saying you have to shirk tradition.
I just don't see a particular need for this situation, as long as I stay in their corner. Exactly. And don't invite other settlements here.
Well, inviting other settlements here is a battle for another day. The way they were talking, it doesn't sound like that's the current interest, but who knows 5-10 years down the line. That's a fight for another day. That's the fight. The dispute today is this, which it sounds like we've found a middle ground. We just have to get the people to agree to the middle ground.
You can notice that while you two are having a really good conversation, that Chandra isn't too keen on her her husband's side in the conversation.
Now it seems the more traditional among you already don't like this idea.
She munches on her berries.
Which brings us back to the idea that this is entirely about the land, and the ritual is just a excuse.
Well, I really don't know what their introduction would do to the ritual, so in that it's true. I would think something as powerful as a natural force wouldn't be affected by such things, but then rainstorms have flooded rivers and changed landscapes.
True. But this is a matter of I'm guessing divine versus arcane nature. As I've been led to believe this is a holy and religious ritual versus an arcane one.
I'm not sure if I know the difference in this case. It all depends really on what you believe the Phoenix and the power of land to be.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're beseeching either a higher power or, tapping the power of the land itself, which, in my experience, implies divine magic, either in the form of a clerical or druidic sort. Not knowing the actual intricacies of the ritual, and not being a magic user myself, I could be entirely wrong. I mean, you're obviously a skilled caster yourself, judging from your attire. Or rather, your accessories to your attire, so you would have more understanding of that than I would.
True. During this conversation, Tibbs or Kriv, are you doing anything?
As far as I know, I'm being held, so I'm just listening.
Okay. There's a rich conversation going on around you.
I guess the only thing I would kind of be doing is keeping an eye out for Mr. Cornyn.
Okay. Can you make me a perception roll, please? This is after a little bit of time.
Right.
Kriv, is there anything that you are doing in particular?
I would say that I would at least be listening in to some conversations, and if Ken, maybe go see what Kenshi's up to, if Kenshi isn't too far away.
Oh, that's upsetting. 13.
He's not, for your stride, considering the scale of everything, he's not too terribly far away. If you want to get a bit closer.
Okay. So today is not my day.
I'll just look at Tibbs and go, he's in good hands. I'll go be with Kenshi and see what he's talking about.
You get in on the part of the conversation where they're talking about leveled heads. Tibbs.
Mm-hmm.
About say 15 minutes later, you lose track of Corman as he and his averageness starts to coalesce with the crowd.
Okay. I will keep an eye on I will keep an eye on my backpack then.
Okay. Okay. Hugh will notice Groove approach. Ah. Does he have an opinion?
I'm sure he does. I mean, he is
From what I heard of you talking before, you sound like you're from the Republic.
Is she saying it to me or to Kenshi? Because it looks like Kenshi's no way from the Republic.
To you, Kriv.
No, Kenshi does not have a Republican accent. Though if asked, he can fake one. Yeah, usually gets punched. But that's an NPC for another time. I'm not spending points on that.
That'd be a great NPC. I'm not gonna lie, but yes, I am from the Republic.
Oh, I thought you had giant flying machines and things on the ground that were like death balls. Clearly, he's some details.
I don't know about the death balls. They do have the flying machines and the mechanical, iron giants.
We do have those. Doesn't mean I use them.
That was doable.
There's no real reason for me to ever use one of those.
Cinder will speak up. Love, I think it's time for a speech for the those gathered here. They'll look around. Yes, yes, of course. Let's see, we have the broad belts, the Millings, he's looking across the crowd. We have rocks. Don't say all the berry shells though.
Would you like the game so I can hear? I suppose I can.
Well, it's not like the berry shells much. But yes, you're right. You're right. Let's gather everyone's attention. You and Chandra, along with Elias, gives a speech to the crowd about the death of a former life and the rebirth of a new one in the form of an entwined life. Makes a lot of Phoenix allegory to the to the various aspects of marriage. And that gets extended to the intertwining of the horde as a whole. It goes on. It goes on for a bit. Is there? The banquet will last for a few more. For about another 4 minutes to an hour. Is there anything in particular you guys are doing?
No.
Not really. I'd be respectful and not really try to interfere.
Nothing I can think of to do at the moment.
That's what the screenshot. Just random screenshot. Okay.
Sorry, I was messing with. I was trying to back out of it, and then I hit the thing.
You hit the dang thing.
I had the thing.
Not the dang thing.
No, there is no.
As the
Behold, the thing has been vanquished.
yeah. As the night starts drawing to a bit of a close, things start winding down. Guests begin to trickle out of the area in pairs and threes. None really alone. Chandra, the short hobbit halfling that was talking to Kenshi earlier, will approach the party. I assume you guys at this point are somewhat more gathered rather than scattered.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's certainly good to see you again. He's referring to Kenshi. I was wondering if you and your it's a long night. You and your compatriots wouldn't mind, but I was hoping I could impose a few more moments on your time.
By all means.
There is a ritual that Hugh and I would like to perform. It's in this case to honor my family and ancestors who couldn't be here for the current festivities as impartial guests and perhaps one day friends. I would appreciate if you could stand in their place for the ritual.
I don't see a reason why not.
It does.
Making an insight check to make sure this isn't a trap.
Sure. Yeah. Yes. Go right
Yeah.
ahead. Make an insight check.
Roll a 1.
Totally rolling that insight check.
Roll a 1.
Hey, insight checks. I've given you guys some information. Nice.
Oh, 10 on my proficiency die, motherfucker.
Oh yeah. No. As far as you can tell, Chandra Green Hills, is being sincere. Kriv, you do not
I think it would be the same.
you
I
do not
just-
detect any any waverings or flappings of a uncouth nature.
Whenever I hear it's a trap, it immediately makes me think of that.
It's not a trap, but it doesn't mean that the wedding isn't going to get attacked. It's going to be just like Zahara's wedding all over again.
Hey. Zahara's wedding would have been much better for the bad guys if Skywalker wasn't there. Damn. You have no cannons to save you now. But yeah, is anyone disagreeing?
No, I don't see a particular reason to disagree to this.
Shouldn't be that. Sounds like fun. How about you? You two participate standing in for as more or less best men for this wedding? I mean, do you oppose it or are you for it? I'm not saying.
I go with what the party does because I'm just what's going on.
Okay.
Delightful. Thank you. She will slide a bowl over towards Tibbs. It's a bowl of mixed berries and bits of meat.
No.
If you would mind, then you can meet Hugh and I in our tent in about 10 minutes. There's some preparations that need to be done. Thank you, and enjoy the leftovers.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do some preparations myself. If you'll excuse me.
Well, not.
Did that cat just nod at me?
He does that. He's weird.
I'll try to disguise it as like the bobblehead.
She will leave the area in a northern direction. Say northeasterly direction.
Oh, that was cool.
Can I get some charisma checks? Can I get a charisma check from each party member, please?
No.
Like, just a charisma roll.
Just charisma. Straight charisma.
I fail. If you want more details, just tell me.
You roll a 1,
But
huh?
Yeah.
Okay, you have to specify that. You can always spend a point or a card or something to reroll if you're worried about it.
Oh, this.
I'm actually not really worried about it, but part of me wants to. Sure. I'll do that. It's not a 1, so I'm happy.
What was that, Kriv? New type was distracting me.
What's a tarp check? I just noticed that.
Oh. What's a harp?
You said charisma?
Yep.
Okay. Where did I put it? Dice. Okay. Can you not fuck me for once tonight?
Would you like field dice?
I have real dice there in my bag, but my bag's all the way over there. So I'll go get it after. I'm gonna say if this roll fails me, I'm getting real dice.
Over there has to look after itself.
Oh, okay, it's not that bad so far. I think I rolled the best.
Well, I'm waiting to get my bonus.
Well, considering we only have one charisma-based character and she's not here yet,
I'm going to get my bonus.
everybody else was a dump stat.
Wasn't a dumb stat for me. It's just,
What, charisma?
Not prioritized.
yeah.
I mean, I have a 17 charisma. That's pretty good.
That's a fucking amazing, is what that is.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm a cat. I have to be.
Nice.
I have to look good enough for you to want to pet me.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, it would be one higher. I looked at Constitution, not Charisma, because my Charisma was 18.
Okay. The banquet you guys were just at, you made a fairly average for some of you impression. No one hated you guys, from what you can tell. Um, Tibbs,
1 minute left.
you do notice that in that bowl of mixed berries uh, is something else at the bottom. Something else is at the bottom of the bowl.
Okay. Does it look weird?
You're seeing bits and pieces of what looks like one or maybe more, because again the berries are kind of scattering it a bit. They're covering parts of it. The kind of white silver ish thing or things at the bottom of the bowl.
Silver, like food or just like markings?
It it looks it looks metallic with the way the torchlight is reflecting off of it. But again, it's mostly covered up by the mixed berries and bits of meat.
But you said it looks metallic.
Yeah, it looks metallic. It's like a white silverish
Hmm.
thing that's being mostly covered. You're seeing gaps in the food that's revealing it underneath.
Hmm. Huh. So it's silverish. It's at the bottom of her bowl.
Of your bowl, the bowl that was slid to you that had the mixed berries and meat in it.
Okay. And I haven't touched it yet, correct?
Unless you wanted to take a few,
Okay.
unless you wanted to take a few bites from the berries.
Um, I'm gonna do a quick little detect magic. It's just finished.
Okay.
Hey,
Um,
Okay. I mean, we put them on the plate.
uh, with your detect magic, you're looking. You see in the bowl a glowing circular object. Whatever this thing at the bottom is, it is magical to some degree.
Why is someone trying to poison the cat again?
Does it have a? I know this sounds stupid, but does it have a school of magic?
Abjuration. Let me double check. I believe that would be abjuration. Uh, sorry, my mistake. My mistake. You are seeing a combination of abjuration and enchantment.
Hmm.
See, either they really like you or they really want you messed up.
I'm gonna say so. All right. So whoever was eating out of this, enchantment, abjuration. Hmm. I wonder is charm. Does charm count as that?
Charm, I believe, is an enchantment spell.
I'm gonna say okay. So all right, and I can't detect what kind of magic. I can't detect what spell. I can just detect magic. All right. Okay. Um.
It's like almost like a maybe like a large bracelet size.
Okay. Um.
But you can't really get a look at it because right now you're just seeing the detect magic glow from it. You're not actually looking at the object itself unless you tip the bowl and actually have it clatter out.
Okay. Um. I'm gonna try and like call over to Friv. Like meow, meow.
Yes, Tibbs.
This bowl has magic.
Okay. Not sure what you want me to do.
Are you hungry?
Are you trying to use me as a guinea pig, Tibbs?
You're large and strong. You can't be hurt.
Ah,
I'm gonna say he was like and you're a black you're a black dragon and you're a monk. You can't be poisoned anyway, can you?
No, I can't. Sure, I'll just go ahead and do it.
okay, eating the contents of the bowl. At the bottom is a large bracelet or collar sized circular platinum object.
Okay.
Do you recognize this?
Since you revealed it, there is along its side. There is a red slash yellow embroidered phoenix on the side.
Okay. Okay. I kind of motioned, but it was like, do either of us recognize it? I mean,
In what sense? Like, is it a magic item that you would know? Is that what you're asking?
yeah.
Not particularly. It's not anything well known.
Okay. Um, I will. I
Kitchen, you
will.
see it too. They're just at the table.
I will board. I will board the tape. I will see if I can. I'll say. I'm gonna see if I can go over to like Zariah and I'll say go over to Zariah and just kind of like see if I can like nuzzle her and get her attention and go over to Kenshi and kind of like and I'll say kind of like see if I can. How far away is Kenshi?
What are you trying to measure
I
for?
don't know, a few feet.
Take a look at this Phoenix bangle thing that's at the bottom of this bowl of food.
I can see what's going on. I just have nothing to contribute.
Oh.
I can't identify. I can roll a knowledge check.
Does no one have identify?
No.
Spell?
Wait a
We
sec.
have two spellcasters. One's in mark, and the one who has identify is in mark mode. It's not
No,
a cleric spell.
It's not a cleric spell. That's more of a wizard spell.
Yeah.
And for some reason, we have no wizards.
Nobody wants to play the squishiest class in the game.
Alright.
Cortana has it as a bard. She just, is not here.
Okay.
Well, I picked cleric because we needed a healer.
I know.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nobody said you did anything wrong. Just,
You could probably tell what this is with with like maybe a night of study and some Arcana rolls.
I'll say, trust me, I want it to be a wizard.
Because it's shiny, the dragon who wants shiny things will pick it up and start using Arcana to figure out what the fuck it is.
Okay. It'll take you a bit more than 10 minutes unless you have some ability I'm unaware of to find out what it is. But you can start the process if you'd like. Actually, roll. If you roll a 20, I can just tell you what it is.
Not 20.
So close.
18.
Okay, you have a fair idea of what it is, with some instinctual intuition going on. You can definitely tell that it is not nefarious. You can definitely tell that, and that it has some sort of helpful boon on it, but without more than 10 minutes study, you can't tell specifically what it does without like donning it and trying to use it or
Higher
tuning to it.
Right, higher level.
Well, between what numbers? A D6?
Yeah.
4. So,
Zariel, put it on.
Okay.
I no longer have a master.
Okay.
You said it wasn't.
So after an hour of attunement, we'll know what it does.
Doesn't have to be able to like vamp you to another dimension.
Okay. You feel fine. You actually feel the tiny inklings of
Yeah.
of of vitalization, but it's very slight. Kind of like if you had some sort of caffeinated tea, and you feel a little bit of a pep. It's like that, but you're fairly certain that this is an attuned item. So
Okay.
so you'll need an hour to attune to it.
Well, we have an hour before the wedding, right?
Well, technically more than that, since this was the rehearsal banquet. But you guys were invited in 10 minutes to Hugh and Chandra's tent for a ritual.
Or an orgy.
Damn it. Okay.
But speaking of you, Zariah, during the banquet, you actually found that a few of the halflings were actually kind of coming on to you a little bit, which you can accept or decline at your leisure. Though you were in the course of either people who were flirting with you or just genuinely kind of like you through conversation, were given a superior health potion for being a cool person and 3 copper.
9.
You can take one. I'm gonna say you can take one of these things back to your cave.
Hmm?
You can keep it as an item.
3 copper?
Yep, 3 copper. Because the broad belts, their wealth isn't exactly liquidated.
Copper is CP, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Then,
And they're halflings, so that means that you can actually wear them like attuned items.
and then you said I got a superior.
Superior healing potion.
Okay.
Okay. After the 10 minutes are up, I take it you guys will start heading towards Hugh and Chandra's tent.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys approach Hugh and Chandra's tent, you'll find something rather strange. There are no guards in front of the tent. As I mentioned during the banquet, there were guards at certain tents and dotted around, but there are no guards here.
Oh, okay.
You have a sense of unease. what would you like to do? Open the tent? Do something else?
I will go into. Crap, I can't really sneak.
Oh, you're just in front of their tent, their guardless tent.
Is there a save point over here?
You are without a Moogle at the moment.
Zariah will enter.
Are there health potions nearby?
Only the ones that are on you.
Okay.
Zariah's just gonna enter.
Okay, opening the tent flap. You are... disturbed to find Hugh and Shendra lying awkwardly on the ground, scattered fur cushions and rugs are about. Some of the arcana on the tent table has been damaged or ripped from where they were. Blood is spattered over some of the areas. All of you, considering your keen eyes and perceptions, will notice that the back wall of the tent has been slit open and now gently flaps in the wind. The cold night air sifting in, causing a chill for those not used to such things.
Somebody just swagger jack the bride.
And the groom.
Huh?
And the groom. I said Hugh and Shendra.
We need to tell people?
I'll be like, guys, we have a red wedding.
Was that a bois?
That was the interstate. I mean, it was totally a bois.
Like, I don't think this is a time period for a bois.
Blah, blah, blah.
Swear to God, if your game has Reapers in it.
I don't know, GM Prime. Does it have Reapers in it?
I can't answer that.
Reapers, are these Reapers on horses?
No, unicycles.
Nice.
Slightly better. I'm like, if they're just come in on flotation crystals, I'll be so pissed.
They're Reapers on Dragonback.
Well, technically,
Dun, dun, dun.
technically Cthulhu exists, so that would kind of be the Reapers.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the bride and groom missing.
No, I thought you said they were dead.
Their bodies are laying awkwardly on the ground.
Yep.
There is blood in the
Oh.
tent and some periphery evidence that some arcana has been stolen.
How dead are they?
That's actually a good question.
They are not moving.
I will check their bodies.
Because last I checked, the cleric has raised dead.
I'm like, we've only left them alone for a few minutes, I believe.
10.
10 minutes. Okay.
So
Let me see what
you need raised dead.
Shit. It's been do I have? I don't think I have that yet.
Last I checked, you did have raised dead.
That's a 5th level spell. So
I do have.
the question is, do you have it prepared?
Takes an hour.
Because you have to choose what spells you bring at the beginning of the day.
I keep forgetting that I have to do that.
Now, that
Okay.
might be a domain spell. If that's a domain spell for you, you don't have to choose it. You just have it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to remember what spell because I haven't changed what it is since I first got this, but I know a lot of these things I have selected are spells that are already under domain.
Let's see.
At one point, I was trying to put an asterisk or something next to them to note them as domain.
What level of cleric are you?
Parentheses domain, but how many do I get per day to select?
I need to look at the chart for that. But
If it's a domain spell, you don't have to select it.
yeah, what's your level?
I am a level 10, I believe, cleric.
Okay, in which case you have Mass Cure Wounds and Raise the Dead.
And at the beginning of the day, you choose spells equal to your cleric level plus wisdom modifier.
So 15 spells.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, because you have a life domain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Because currently,
cleric level 9, Mass Cure Wounds, Raise the Dead.
I'm gonna say because you said oh, those are already under my domain.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then. Okay, apparently I already have it.
Mm-hmm.
I should
And it's a domain spell, which means you don't have to worry about the fact that it's not prepared.
I need to augment Raise Dead and write down
It's like you need to double check the player's handbook, confirm your domain spells, and mark them for yourself.
I mean, the rest of them, I'll say most of them already have domain written next to it. Raised Dead didn't because remember I transferred it over from. I'll say I dragged it over from the book.
Right. You have to actually open the book to find out if it's a domain spell for you, though, because the book,
Oh.
the Roll20 compendium will not tell you.
That's where I just looked it up.
Yeah, I remember being told it's like, yeah, the Roll20 compendium has like everything already set.
It has a lot.
It has a lot. It doesn't have everything because we haven't paid them for everything.
Yeah. See.
Cool. Oh, then in which case,
Yeah, I mean, if he's dragging it over from the spell compendium into his character sheet, it will not mark it as domain.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that's what I was talking. What he was saying
okay.
is like he typed it in Roll20 and dragged it onto his sheet, and
Gotcha.
And Roll20 will not mark it as a domain spell if you drag it over.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It will tell you it's a domain spell if you click on if you go into the search, find the spell, and click on it. But
yeah,
if you drag it to your character sheet, it will not tell you.
What I would do then is after you drag it, just click the prepared marker next to it and never change it.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Raise Dead has a casting time of 1 hour unless the Taldari rules changes that.
Nope. Has the same casting time, still requires the same material components of a diamond or gold of an equivalent value.
500.
So you'll have to blow 500 gold per person, and you'll have to make the resurrection check without knowing them at all. So offering stuff to the ritual should be interesting.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna say we need to tell the people that they're dead. Since they're dead and we can bring them back at any time,
anytime within the next 10 days, if I remember right.
Yeah, no longer than 10 days. In which case, I am going to, I'm about to say, in which case we need to find the people who did this faster than we have to bring them back to life. So, I'm gonna say first off, someone needs to go and inform people that they're dead. I'm
just gonna go scream help, help, help.
I am going to cast a spell that keeps them from turning into undead.
I'm gonna say medic, help, help, help.
I'm looking for which spell it is, but I do have a spell that keeps undead from rotting and falling apart.
So
and from turning into undead, so that they'll be preserved no matter what.
Just gonna, before we move the bodies, some type of arcana was used to kill them, and the back of the tent is cut open.
The back of the tent is cut open, and it looks like some pages of arcana or scraps of arcana were ripped from the scrolls or books, and are there. You're seeing evidence of torn pages.
Okay. And I just want to make sure the bride was the one that Kinshi was talking to that would actually be willing to come to a compromise and be more progressive than everyone else.
The groom was the more progressive one. The bride seemed to be a bit more traditional than her husband, but not necessarily fanatically. She had preferences. Also, as you guys are looking around, you don't see Kenshi.
Kenshi disappeared again.
There are a number of halflings rushing over. One of the Phoenix emblazoned halflings will run over. What? What's going on?
Do you have a strong stomach?
I didn't even see that.
I will immediately ask him that.
He'll look at you as if you asked him the most silliest question in the world.
I warned you. Look in the tent.
He'll look in the tent. Oh. Ooh. Okay.
And some pages were stolen, so I'm gonna sit here and think on that. I'm gonna make an insight check as to why someone would want to try to steal some specific pages from these books. Like, I'll actually look at the books and see what they're titled. Even though I don't know magic, I think I can at least put 2 and 2 together.
If you make an Arcana check, you might be able to figure out what kind of magic that you're looking at.
I wasn't wanting to know the kind of magic. I was wanting to know, like, I figured there would be a table of contents that has this, like, the name of the spell, that the kind of thing, and see what page is missing. Does that make sense?
It's a book of Broadbelt rituals.
It's a book of Broadbelt rituals. There's no table of contents, is there?
It has a listing of what rituals are in the book. This isn't from a printing press, so there's no page numbers.
Cool. I guess I'll attempt to roll a +2 Arcana check.
Yeah, this.
I mean, with knowledge checks, for some reason, I always nat 20, though, when it comes to random topics.
The halflings are trying to apply first aid, and one of them's look back to the other. You go get the others. Tell our mons and search to find out where the guards in these tents went. Halfling will push off.
Yeah, I think I know this book. Roll a 19. I have a 21 in total.
Cool. This looks very familiar. It looks reminiscent, the markings and stuff in them, from what the dwarf sage tried to scribble down several days ago for you. These are obviously rituals of the Broad Belt, but more specifically than that, they're warlock rituals. The pages stolen
Does it involve summoning this thing?
appear to be in regards of some kind of either tapping or transference. Because the pages are ripped out, you don't have all of the context, but it seems to be something concerning transference or the tapping of something concerning otherworld kind of stuff. Because again, with the Phoenix being so involved here, like tapping the being, perhaps, or maybe the weave itself. Again, you don't have all the context.
That's fine. I know enough to say this is a thing I need to just go push in the face of Kodo or Kenshi.
Okay.
But on to a more important matter. Tibbs,
Yes.
we must track them down.
Um,
I
I,
s-
I suppose I will start sniffing the air.
Okay, make me a survival check, please.
Also, what the hell, demon cat thing? Burn. It must burn.
The demon cat will.
No, you see what I'm talking about in roll 20, right? Right above Cortana?
What did she say?
No, there's a pog of a demon cat thing.
Wow.
It must be purged.
What the fuck did that?
It's not you, Tibbs. There was
How's
another
that?
cat.
With blood red eyes.
Assuming you can see it. But you can't.
And Kriv can't see it either, because Kriv has to make a perception check.
I can see, can
I can see the cat pog just fine?
Yes.
Question mark?
But the cat has a stealth roll, so...
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I'll roll that perception. If my dice doesn't fall off the table.
24 survival.
Nice.
Let's
you
see.
did a perception check for the cat. I probably won't see it.
Why do I feel like Kinshi turned himself into a cat?
Nope. I'm way too busy. I'm way too busy tracking to see this cat.
14 plus 10 is 20.
14 plus 9. 28.
Neither
Yeah.
of you see Demon Cat... Oh, wait, you said 28 for perception?
There's a 30.
Sarah's is 30. I rolled I'm gonna say on 1d20 plus 5 plus a d10. I rolled a 7.
Okay. Yeah, you're too busy tracking, as you said. Zariah, you're the only one to see Demon Cat. Demon Cat seems to be going off in a particular direction.
I am going to roll stealth and follow. I'm going to do a hand signal of I'm following something and roll stealth myself and follow Demon Cat.
I didn't even see you say that.
Yeah,
Kriv,
he's too busy.
With a 28, you also notice Demon Cat.
Who else noticed? Yeah.
Sure.
So I will make a gesture to.
I see Demon Cat. I don't see Kenshi. I know that Kenshi is a fuck English. I can't remember. It starts with a Y.
Yokai?
Well, part of the
Yokai,
problem is
thank
you're
you.
not remembering an English word, so...
Yeah, but you've seen his yokai form. It's giant.
I've seen Kodo's.
Kenshi takes his every night, because that's what he does instead of sleeping.
Oh. I completely forgot that part, because I never actually remember that coming up specifically.
It only comes up in threads.
Yeah, it only comes up in threads because we never RP at night. But yeah, yokai turn into dire animals, instead of sleeping.
Holy fuck, Zariah's stealth is master.
Okay, so in that...
Does Demon Cat want to roll to see if Demon Cat is being followed? Demon Cat probably won't make this roll.
I see a Demon Cat. I don't see Kenshi. I know that it's not Kenshi.
You don't see Zariah either.
Yeah, I assume Zariah, because she said that she's going to go follow the Demon Cat. I still see the Demon Cat, but I don't see her, which means she's hiding somewhere. I can at least use logic for that one.
I just told Tibbs I was leaving.
Tibbs didn't even. Because I
Tibbs
rolled.
is distracted.
You can see that I said something.
No, I can't because I rolled a 1. I can't see anything.
You can't see the cat, but you can see stuff after that.
I'll say I crit failed on my perception for everything.
That doesn't mean crit failed for me to say, hey, I'm moving. That just means you can't see the Demon Cat.
He's too intent on tracking things. But I see Demon Cat. It's not Kenshi to my knowledge. It's within 5 feet of me currently, correct?
But the demon cat? No, the demon cat is actually is wandering map northwest.
As I
Did it
remember-
ever move within 5 feet of me as I noticed it? That's my question.
As I remember, the map is not entirely to scale.
I'm just asking because we're next to its pog.
Well, you wouldn't. Let me with the pod. There.
So is that where it's originally at? When we noticed it?
When you notice it, yeah, it was over there.
Okay. Because if you said it was moving near me and I noticed a demon cat, and I know it's not Kenshi, and it looks like a demonic thing, I'm gonna fucking hit it in the face so it doesn't move.
I want to punch it in the nose.
No, actually, I was gonna kick it like a football. And punt the thing.
Demon cat does not realize demon cat is being followed because stealth is master.
I'm gonna stick with Tibbs, because Tibbs is following tracks.
Yep. Okay. Tibbs is following the tracks. Soraya is following demon cat, and you'll hear some people calling behind, calling out various things in concern. Is anyone else rolling stealth to try to skedaddle, or
I see no reason to hide that we're trying to follow the tracks of whoever killed these two from the tent.
I will try to stealth, and hopefully my dice have been shit all night. So
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Huh?
Roll20.
Like,
still all the way over there. No, you don't have to go get them. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! They're gonna roll worse. I'm gonna hurry up and roll this before you get back.
In which case, Amran will call out, "You outsiders!"
Fucking hell.
Yeah, there it goes.
I was just about to roll it.
Oh wait, if you are rolling stealth,
Yes, I am going to roll stealth. I'm not trying specifically to hide, but I'm at least trying to be not immediately noticeable. Given that I'm like a 7-foot tall black dragon. Wait, it's dark out, right? I just go stand in a bush.
it's night. Yes.
But there's torches everywhere looking at the map.
Yeah, you got the lighting should be true. So
Okay.
Actually, that's right. It's night. There's shadows. Demon cat should have had advantage on stealth. Being a black cat.
that's
Should I-
racist.
I'm not sure if Demon
I'm a
Cat
black
could roll much
dragonborn?
higher than Demon Cat rolled. Does Demon Cat want to try to roll higher?
Okay, never mind. Dice are a little better.
So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and roll that stealth. That stealth is going to be, I don't think I'm proficient in stealth. Am I proficient in stealth? No, I'm not proficient in stealth. Oh, that makes this decidedly a lot worse.
Los Gatos, is that your stealth?
Yeah.
Kill.
Los Gatos realizes that his name is Mexican and does not want to be implicated in the murder. Thus leaving the black man to be implicated instead.
Yep.
I'm not a man, thank you. I'm a dragonborn. At least get it right.
You're anatomically male. In most fantasy universes, a man does, being a man does not recognize race. It recognizes dangly bits.
Has anyone seen him in a bathhouse to know?
Nobody knows. I'll say.
It's on
I'm
the
about
soul
to say.
caliber, he doesn't wear pants.
Huh?
I'll say. Male cat. No one knows. I'll say. No one knows whether I'm male or female.
Unless you've been Bob Barkered, we know.
Huh?
Unless you've been Bob Barkered, we know.
Well, I mean, male cats aren't exactly that easy to to tell.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, if you pick them up and stare at them, yeah. I mean,
And if you look at Bev, you can tell. And his has been
Certainly you can tell. Or at least you could before he got snipped.
yeah, I'll say.
Outsiders! You!
I rolled a 20. He still sees me.
You rolled a 22.
I was gonna say. I know he didn't see me. I was like, that's bullshit.
I know he don't see me. I rolled a nat 20.
Yes, you're a
Sure,
master
I'm
of
just following this the trails like.
stealth. Dragonborn!
What do you want? I'm trying to find whoever did this.
So am I.
Do you need to yell,
What
though?
happened here?
Yes.
And where are your friends?
I'm gonna look around.
The only other one that you can see just off the cuff is Kodo. Kodo's not very good at stealth either.
And Cortana staring at a tree.
Cortana's wings blend her into the foliage in the shadow.
She found a box.
I mean, we're just trying to follow the trail that we saw leading out the back of the tent. They got a little bit ahead of me.
I was gonna.
But you guys saw what we saw, so you know as much as we do.
I'm gonna switch Skype calls because Skype is not letting my running Skype is not letting my phone charge. It's been at like 11% ever since we started the call.
Righto, join us soon.
All right. I'll say should be a couple of seconds if everything goes right.
But yeah, you know as much as we do.
Yes.
And
those hired of Round River, rather.
Yes, we were hired to try to keep you guys from wanting to go murder a bunch of people. It's not like we're trying to kill you guys.
Gestures towards 10.
We were literally waiting for them because they said to wait 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. We went to the tent, saw no guards, saw they were dead, saw cut intent, saw pages missing from a book like you guys did. Now, if you would like, we can actually go try to find the person who did this, because let's be honest, I wouldn't have left evidence. I'm a Black Dragonborn. Asset. If you want to go with stereotypes.
I was gonna murder people. I wouldn't leave evidence of it.
Can you make a persuasion roll, please? And before you make the roll, is there anything you are using to help your case?
Explaining how he would have done it, probably not the best way. That might give you disadvantage.
I'm just saying, I am at least dignified to try to hide the fact that I did it. But
How is this comfortable for me when I got longer arms than you?
let's see. I'll flip a coin.
I wish I had them.
You said persuasion?
Persuasion, and before you roll, let me know if you're trying to use anything to assist your case. Because depending on what it is, you could get advantage. That just happened.
It's called a drop mag for a reason, I guess.
What horrible things are you doing to Nerf guns over there, Tristan?
Nothing. I just I slid it back to I toggled the magazine release, and then I slid back the prime, so not realizing that it doesn't matter in what stage you do which step, because when the prime came back, the drum mag just fell out on my foot.
You hit the release. It's going to release it.
Well, you see, that's the thing. When it's in the forward position, it will not release it. I did not realize that it didn't matter what order you did it in, because you have to slide it back and then hit the button to get the mag to come out. Apparently, that it doesn't matter what order you do it in. You just have to hit the button and slide the prime in,
What?
at some point.
That makes no sense. Okay.
So you can either hit the release button first and then slide it, or slide it and then hit the release button. However, if you hit the release button before you slide it, the moment you do slide it, it will fall on your foot. So be ready to catch.
So, Nerf be stupid. But, since I'm not going to be particularly worried about using my asset to attack anything within the next short rest period, I'm trying to think, how would I actually do it?
Bar pass it on the evidence. That'll totally persuade them.
No, I wasn't going to do that. We're not
Milk
near
the
the evidence.
bodies.
Oh no, our resurrection!
I don't want to do that, because I would rather we resurrect them.
Kodo just has this look on his face that says, "You're too young." That says, "You're too young for this." Not looking at you, but looking at the halflings.
Uh,
He does not feel threat. Well, actually, no. I take it back. He would. He does feel mildly threatened, but he's not showing it.
I'm not concerned about the halflings whatsoever.
He's not.
I also wasn't beat to a pulp by a bunch of halflings like Coda was.
To quote Yoda, "You will be. You will be." So
I'm trying to think. I would rather use intimidation for this because I would clearly point. Because I would just straight up tell him if our job was to kill you guys, I would have done it by now.
okay, yeah. If you want to intimidate this guy, go right ahead.
No,
I feel like I could do that a lot better than persuasion.
don't you know how this works? First, you crash the wedding, get all the free, hors d'oeuvres, then you murder everybody. It's got a free open bar, man. You don't assassinate before the open bar.
I wasn't participating in the open bar, so
You gotta think like a hobbit gnome.
that would explain why he thinks I, for some reason, did this.
Well, he explained his logic. It's not exactly unsound.
As his logic
I know.
is blame the outsider.
It is specifically Amram that's actually saying this information.
Yeah, he's the one that his wife, the current actual chiefess, is trying to put on a brave face, but that's taking up a lot of her concentration. She is clearly angry and sad underneath the surface.
So I'm just going to look at Amran. I'm going to ignore the rest of the halflings. I'm going to just go straight up tell Amran, if we were paid to kill you guys, do you think we would have been tried to talk to you guys, asked you guys to try to come to a compromise? Would you really think that we would sit here and ask if we could be a part of the wedding ceremony that's supposed to happen tomorrow? Would you? And on top of that, I'm sorry to say this, but it wouldn't be hard to. We would be injured, people would die, horrible things would happen, thus the circle of life would continue. And I would hate to say this, but I don't feel like killing you guys. It's not my job to. I didn't get paid to do that.
Just because you're tall, you think yourselves so powerful. If I were to send assassins myself, and one of the objectives was to talk the other side down, if I were not as good as I am, a secondary objective would be failing diplomacy, shatter the other side. I much prefer the direct approach, as that is the more honorable thing to do. Please roll your
Absolutely.
intimidation.
I would say absolutely. But, and you're going to laugh at this, because I finally got what I was looking for with that knowledge check. Net 20 plus 9. And intimidation's still charisma, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
I don't think so.
Intimidation?
Pretty sure it's
Yes, it
strength.
is.
Is it? Okay. They changed that then. It used to be strength based.
Yeah, that's why I was like, let me double check this real quick. But yeah, I will just immediately stare this guy down and go, if I wanted to kill you, I can kill you. I would also point out that my honor would demand that I would also do it in direct confrontation.
Then prove your honorableness to me. Find the rest of your friends and track down whomever did this.
I already know where most of them are, and you're currently interrupting us being able to do that.
I don't see your friends anywhere. Clearly, they're ahead of you.
Yeah, because they're faster than me.
All of you are tall. All of you are fast.
Yeah, that whole 5 feet of difference. Yeah.
Now go while we take care of this.
Oh, by the way, careful with the bodies, because we do have the ability to raise dead, but we're going to not try raising them when, their murderers might actually be among you guys. Or, running away. Who knows? I'm just following a trail.
Are you leaving now? Because he looks like he's trying to process what you just said.
I would just casually be walking away, because I very distinctly just straight up told him, if we were here to kill you, we would have killed you. If he wants to try to stop me...
Oh, no, you beat him by, 13. He's not gonna, He's not gonna be with the stopping.
Does anyone else want to try? That's my next question. So the next thing I'm going to do is go, hey, let's continue on. We need to go, points towards Demon Cat.
Oh, well, Demon Cat's gone by this point.
I will point towards where Demon Cat was.
Okay, for what it's worth, other than a general direction, you don't know where your friends are, because they stealth like a boss.
I know the general direction. That's enough for me.
Demon Cat, you will notice that other cat seems to have a better handle on the trail than you do, though just by sheer fact of when Demon Cat started, Demon Cat is a little bit ahead. You do, however,
that's right.
You do, however, lose the trail after about 5 minutes. It looks like various scent obfuscations were sent out in the form of repellents and things like that.
What about actual tracks? Or disturbed, trail or whatever.
You do see a little bit of it. Okay, assuming everyone is able to follow.
Well, the person I was going to follow for the track was Tibbs. Tibbs rolled a 33.
Yeah.
So I'm just like Kodo talking about what the Arcana pages are at this point. Because I have nothing else to do as I go in the general direction I saw them go towards. Because I don't think it would be worth me trying to roll with a +2 to try to follow the tracks myself.
Okay.
So if Kodo has any insight he wants to provide for what was missing from the book specifically was relating to the ritual that they were trying to do, that'd be great.
Well, I'll need to look at it a bit more in context. But I believe they had mentioned every now and then about some sort of revitalizing.
But yeah, I have no idea where the rest of them went. They're too good at hiding. I'm surprised you didn't disappear and leave with them.
So, yeah, I had to stay near you, just in case.
In case what?
There's a lot of halflings here. That's what would have happened.
True. Probably would have knocked one out and then ran.
Okay. As you can see, we're on a new map.
I just see a corner of blackness. But that's because for some reason my screen was in the wrong position. That's fixed now.
Okay.
Cause just saying, they killed our only moderate support that we would have had within the tribe.
Oh, that's right, it's night. Let's fix that.
Oh yeah, Crib is totally fucking blind.
Does anyone have a light source?
I mean, I could pull out the torch, but everyone else is trying to hide except for me and Kodo at this point.
Yeah, but everyone else is nowhere near you, so you're not giving anything away.
True. Aisha has a torch.
Change this to forest.
Fourth one.
I see nothing.
Just random spot of light on the road.
Yes, it appears to be a lantern.
There's a random lantern on the road. Street lights! We're obviously not in Henrico.
Hey, we have a couple.
Oh, you've got plenty. They're just never turned on.
Because they're always dead or not able to charge because they're running off a solar charger that's covered in fucking soot and
No,
everything
no,
else.
It's not even that, because they predate solar chargers. They don't turn them on to save money.
Oh, yeah. There's that option too.
So you'll have entire
They just,
neighborhoods.
well, they turn them on, but they don't turn. They don't turn all of them on. They only turn every so often.
So you'll have entire
They also don't
neighborhoods
turn
that
them all.
live
They
on
also
the
don't turn
live
them
in
all on
dark.
because it's better for the wildlife.
Kind of more serious.
But yes, I do have a torch. Because I carry shit with me.
You do? Okay. What is the illumination of a torch?
I assume it would be a normal lantern.
No.
What, lantern's
Lanterns are
better?
different.
Really?
Yeah. A torch is 20 and 20.
Then what is a
So 20 or
lantern?
40 with 20 dim.
Mm-hmm.
Then what's a lantern?
30.
I think I'm gonna start carrying around a lantern instead of just having a torch.
And lanterns obviously last longer too. Splitter lantern is 60-60. I'm sorry, bullseye lantern is 60-60.
But that's in a cone going forward from the bullseye.
Yeah.
I don't need one of those.
Okay. Can Demon Cat roll any perception, please?
So Demon Cat is actually Kinshi in a new form that I don't know yet. Awesome. I'm actually kind of curious what that is, but we can wait. I can wait on getting that answer.
I'd say that is Kenshi going, I'm not going to implicate for murder. That's happened enough times. Open tent flap, see dead bodies, be like, nope.
Hey, now, that just because it's happened to you doesn't mean it's happened to a Crib to know better.
Okay, Demon Cat. You see 3 halflings. Can Zariah also roll any perception?
I see halfling Bruges.
Oh, hells yeah.
Hey, one of them's within the light. I think I could be able to see him from this distance as well.
You can give me a perception roll at disadvantage because of how far you are from the actual group.
Works for me. Well, there goes that nat 20. Let's see what I get next. freaking dice don't fall off the table. $16 plus 9 plus 4.
Wow. Okay, okay. From the far distance crew, you will see the 1. Zariah, you will see the 3. They're
Cool.
rouges, by the way. They're rouges.
Rouges. The rouges must burn.
They're what?
Rogues.
They're typos.
Oh.
As they watch out for them rouges, they got some snake attacks.
Killing me over here.
Plus a D26 damage.
A D26 damage.
Or 6D2. I mean, take your pick.
Hells yeah.
6D2?
Yep. We're carrying on the dyslexic theme and flipping the numbers on the dice.
I'm gonna see how the
Please
cat
no.
reacts before I react.
I'm sorry, what was that? I was coughing.
I'm gonna let the cat react first.
Demon cat, what do you wish to demon? Cat.
Well, I'm a cat, though. They're not going to give a fuck about me, so... That's assuming they even saw me, so... I'm just going to keep following the disturbed trail of disturbedness. 'Cause I wasn't relying on scent anyway, I was relying on actual tracks.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep following Demon Cat, but I'm gonna have my blade at the ready.
However, since they're going deeper into the woods, I'm going to assume trail follows them.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can also see them, but yeah. Tibbs.
Yes.
A perception roll from you. I apologize, you also are following the tracks.
No problem. That's right. I have actual dice right now.
Yes, you do. Someone was not lazy and got them for you.
Thank you. Because there's one that I'm about to roll.
Top up on that rock.
Slightly better.
Give me
18
Just slightly.
plus 10. 33.
Snake.
Los Gatos. You also saw the 3. The 3 are moving deeper in. What do you wish to do? Do you wish to pursue? Do you wish to attack them preemptively? Do you wish to bite them?
Does the trail end with them?
He's going to challenge them to a round of Gwent.
It looks like the trail you were following was them.
You said the trail ends with them?
The trail seems to be them.
Okay. I will
Do not
hold
kill
a
them.
call.
We must claim them
I
as
will hold a
victims.
call toward them. I
You can move. You can move a movement phase if you'd like.
are
Zariah, you
they
can also move a movement phase if you would like.
are they halflings?
Yes.
They're halfling rouges, according to their label.
Hells yeah.
They're the rouges. But
Perception.
they must work for Sephora. I am going to cast a spell.
Okay.
What is the cat casting on them? Oh lord.
Oh, wait,
We have
Um,
two. Oh god, we have 2 cats right now.
Technically, he's technically the more evil one.
Damn.
He's black. That makes him evil.
Fuck you
Let me
too.
hear you.
I'm silver. There's a difference.
No, you.
So was there an
I'm a
adjustment?
black person, not a black cat.
I gain advantage of that phase.
Everything.
Sev is evil. I will cast. I will see if it works.
The trees.
I'm going to cast Whole Person.
Okay. On which one? There's 3. And are you within spell range?
60 feet. Good question.
That's why we have the ruler.
Yes, I'm within
Yes,
range of.
they are in range of 60 feet.
I'm going to cast it on this one.
Okay.
If you cast it a level higher, you can cast additional targets.
Or one per level higher.
Yeah, one additional target per higher level. So
I'm gonna
if you cast it
say
as 4th level, you can hit all 3.
cast it at 4th level, hit all 3, catch one person, and leave some for everyone else to do.
Zariah, were you moving at all as well?
Higher level.
Yeah, I'm keeping up with the cat.
Okay, can you move your pog then?
See.
Yeah, one star is not blocking my computer.
Sorry, higher level.
Hi.
Fuck it, 4th level.
Can you move my pog here?
Move it where?
With Demon Cat.
Where is Demon Cat?
I'm assuming with the hobbit.
Oh. Okay. Alright, cast it at 4th level. Roll my spells. Do I have to roll for all 3, or does it just 1 and it hits all 3?
You'll need a roll for all 3 in this case.
Okay. Okay, so it's 25 for the first.
What kind of save is it?
Huh?
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Okay.
25 on the first, 29 on the second. 9 plus 9 plus 5, and 23 on the third.
Okay.
24, 29, and 23. I'll type it in.
They are held. Can't. Duh. Azariah, can you roll a perception?
Yeah. Probably gonna roll terribly too.
I shall return.
What did you do?
It has to roll.
He's rolling perception.
Okay.
He talks about me being unaware.
So, what did it do?
Lustrous rolled hold person on 3 people.
Oh.
See? No one got hurt. He got banished.
29.
Wow. Okay. Kriv, you are now at the bottom of the area. You and Tibbs, if you would like, can make a movement phase.
I had alcohol. I'm good.
Nah. It's not it. I don't like... It doesn't play nice with me. And he already cast Hold Person on them, and they're all stuck there? Cool.
Yes, this is like a few... I'm asking for the movement for like a few moments later, kind of thing.
That's fine.
Okay.
I have no qualms. Because I saw one of them. I saw Tibbs cast magic. Because I assume I would see Tibbs the moment he does that.
Yep. And this is pretty much happening like as I asked for Zariah's perception roll. So I'm resolving this first. I see your area moving a lot. Are you trying to decide where to go?
Yeah. Since I can technically go up to 50 feet, that's what I'm just thinking. What did Kodo do? I know he walked up, but is he just walking a normal pace, not even really caring?
He's just walking at a normal pace.
My normal walking pace is 50 feet. Cool. Dang it. I forgot to put it back. Sure, I'll go right there.
Okay, as you do that, what I'm about to reveal is what Zariah has seen. Zariah, this is what you have seen.
Oh. I see a red dot in the tree. Is there something in the tree?
If that's all that you can see.
Can you ping it again? Just make sure I'm seeing the right thing.
There was no pinging. That's the...
I revealed it into the object layer. So all that's stopping you now is line of sight.
I can see it.
He's talking about the people.
Oh! Okay. Because there was like a ping over here, so that's what
That was
confused
me
me.
clicking.
Oh. Okay. What did they say? Half-lane attacker. Okay. So we have a battlecaster, a rogue, and attackers. Can we tell the whole people are held?
By the way they're kind of moving, yes.
And I can see the battlecaster. And we have the berserkers too.
Please get ready for the initiative. For those that are super stealthed, you are not valid targets.
Well, my dice is made up for the nat 20s they gave me. And with the mighty 9.
Well, since my pog ain't in that initial list, I'm just gonna
That's
put it.
how the PCs are.
Give me a second.
I'm just gonna put it there
There
for
we go.
now.
You're in now.
Somebody's watching TV.
Actually, not watching TV.
He was playing Galaga. He didn't think we'd catch him, but we did. People can key in their initiatives.
I'm looking for Brian's initiative bonus.
I was more talking about Crib.
My initiative bonus is a 5, and I rolled an 18.
Yeah, no, I mean you need to put it in the tracker.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
That was properly in the tracker for you.
There it is. Brian rolled an 18. I just went ahead and did it for him.
Ah, I got that Kinnara shit going on right now. Awesome. I'm rolling real initiatives here, guys.
I mean, did you see my mighty 9?
9. Okay, we ready for the shuffle?
Is Tibbs on y'all's initiative tracker? I'm not seeing him on mine.
Yeah, he's on mine.
Okay, so mine's just glitching out. Okay. Oh, there he is at the bottom randomly. He was not there a minute ago.
Okay, Kriv. It is your turn. Please note, the only ones that you are aware of, unless someone has informed you, are the 3 held people.
I'm only aware of the held people.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly okay with this. Yeah. Why do I have to go first?
Because you rolled well?
I'm just gonna go right there holding my torch, just walking. Like I'm not aware of this. Just gonna act like I'm a normal person.
Okay. Is that all you're doing?
For now, I don't know what's really going on.
Yes.
I know that we are tracking these people, but I don't see the other people, so I'm not too sure. Would be the answer.
Okay, Demon Cat. It is Demon Cat's turn. Meow.
You know what? Not doing anything else.
Okay, Demon Cat. You notice something new.
Okay.
Since you have that vantage point, you can see behind that rock.
Yeah, take a dash then. Yeah, puffed up and right.
Okay. Okay, due to a new vantage point, you see extra things. Are you doing anything else on top of the rock?
Just refooting for next round.
Okay. 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 Okay, so I heard there's someone here. Yeah, there's someone's immobilizer friends over there. Who cares about Gina? They it's all 3 of them. Oh, it's all 3. Damn. Okay. I don't really see any. Who's that? Is that a lizard? Shit.
It's just a dragonborn walking down the road, not even caring what's going on over there. Just ignore him.
Well, Zariah has rolled such master stealth that they don't know she's there.
Yeah, they don't know that she's there, and I'm just walking down the road with a torch. Not even, just ignoring their existence. Like I don't even see them.
I lost the cat.
Mind you, I don't actually see anyone besides the rogues that got immobilized, but still, details.
Where'd the
details.
cat go?
What, Demon Cat?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Demon Cat moved.
Demon Cat moved fast.
Cats have a move of 40 naturally.
Tibbs, you're on deck. You're on deck.
I thought you guys were really about that rock a second ago.
Battle.
As I mentioned, with your new vantage point, you saw new things.
I don't know.
Two guys over there by the rock and now there's one.
I'll say. I'm gonna say.
There was a person there that moved.
Oh.
Testing that. It's gonna be that. Okay.
Backbone blue shaman. They attack us with beer.
Okay. And the range is 70. Can that even reach 70? Dang it. It can't. Okay, fine. You will have to use the maneuver's movement. Okay, you can see this guy walking out from behind a rock. Hello there, friend. I can't. Right after he says that, he says a few other things and makes a gesture. Can you make a? Excuse me. A wisdom roll, please. Kriv.
Something wisdom roll? Sure. One moment.
So
I snuck downstairs and got some food, but let me double check. Am I proficient in wisdom? No, yeah, that'll be next level.
So what did I miss?
Apparently, Shaman wants to cast magic on me, and I'm gonna say he fails. I rolled a 19 plus 4, so that's gonna be a 23.
Okay. For a moment, for like an instant, your joints lock up, but then they're not locked. How?
Sir, if you really want to use hold person, you gotta do better than that. I think you want a death now.
Ah, you think so. So, hostile, are we?
Says the person who just tried to cast hold person on someone just walking in on the road.
Some of our friends were held, and I thought you were responsible. Are you not?
God, no.
Ah, then please turn around and walk the other way. You want nothing as to what is happening here.
Absolutely, sir, but for some reason I feel like I've moved as far as I can in the current instance of time.
Ah, well then I will give you a moment to collect yourself. Tibbs.
Okay. Do I see these people? Wait, there's a tree in front of me. I don't know if I can.
Well,
I can't see.
line of sight should be active.
And say,
Okay.
you see what you see.
Okay.
That being said, since some of those guys are still in hiding, I do need a perception roll.
That is doable.
Except for the one battlecaster that's above Zariah, because he decided to try to cast Hold Person on me, and it failed at it.
Nope,
It was that one,
this
right?
person.
I can't even see that person all the way over there. Just saying.
But they can see you.
Because you're holding a torch. 26. Okay, you can see what you can see. Los Gatos.
Okay. So I'm already holding people. Can't do much else besides that. I'm not saying they're not being hostile at the moment.
They just tried to cast Hold Person on me, saying I was the person that cast Hold Person on their people.
Hold person, I kind of consider to be a spell that you use when you're trying to refrain from being hostile. If they throw a fireball at your face, then we got problems.
I say, a whole person is just that. They're trying to hold you.
I still have problems with people trying to cast magic on me.
I'll say now, if they hold you and gang up on you and start stabbing you in the face, then we got a problem. Let's see. No one's hurt.
Sacred flame.
I don't think I'm in range for that.
The first three could, or the
Sure, you
berserkers.
can move and still cast spells.
I know, but let's see.
Always call them.
There's like 4 of them.
Yeah, it's a call one.
That's a lot. So I'm going to head over to this tree and continue to stealth over this way.
Let me know if you keep them.
What, did you lose track of them? I don't even see Demon Cat on the map.
I don't think Demon Cat's on.
Demon Cat's on the map, he just moved somewhere else.
Did you see where he went?
I technically do not know where any of you guys are, because you all are stealthed and I don't have a high enough perception for that. But yes, I did note that I saw the Demon Cat move on the map.
Like, Sarai is actually watching for him. Sarah just missed it. Which is kind of hilarious. There's not many blank spots that I can miss on this map.
Actually, quite a few. For me,
No.
half the map is black.
Well, not to me, because I have awesome vision. I have 4 spots that I can't see in. Right here. Right here.
Here's a black cat. He probably blended in with something.
And right here.
I said his pog is probably blended in with something.
But those red eyes, though.
I was just saying, I saw his pog fine earlier. I disconnected.
No.
So, Tibbs, anything else?
I'm just gonna walk over. I'm just gonna make my way over there.
Also, no idea why, but Kodo apparently is injured already.
Can I? I'll say I can't. I can hold an action for a spell, right?
You can ready a spell, yeah.
Okay.
What are you readying?
I'll say I'm readying Sanctuary.
Is that a concentration spell?
Let me check. I do not believe so.
I don't think it is.
I know it's a bonus action, but let me check. I'm sure. Nope, it's not concentration.
Cool, good, okay. And 25 stealth from Los Gatos?
Yes.
Well, wait. Can you stealth as a bonus action?
I say he's not a rogue, so.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, use your action to ready that spell Because stealthing is an action unless you're.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. In which case, I will stay where I was. Because yeah, I will just stay where I was over here.
Okay. Could you move yourself
Well,
back to where you were?
you're still
Okay.
stealthed, so
I mean, I'm still stealth. I must say, I still hold my original stuff so long as I don't move from where I am. But I must say, so I will just ready a spell and just keep an eye on Kriv. And if I see him getting attacked, then I will cast it. I will cast at him.
oh, look at all these little halflings showing up in front of me.
They are clearly attempting to be stealth. Can you make me a perception roll with advantage?
Cool. 14. Thank you for the advantage, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome.
Because I went from having a 1 to an 18. And my D10 rolled the same, so.
Nice. In that case, you can see those guys that just did their movement.
But just a roll 18 does before everything else?
Well, I know your modifier is pretty high, so yeah.
You have 4.
Yeah, these guys aren't rouges. Their stealth isn't that good.
But that's my perception, so. Do I see more than just these guys now? Question mark?
There's a rock there. You can see what you can see.
So I do actually see those two people right there.
Yes, if you have light, if your line of sight lets you see those, yes.
One of them's faded, and the other one I know is there because of their name.
Oh well, you have to legitimately see their pog, not their name tag. Like
No, I
part
can
of their
see-
pog, to see to at least say you're seeing a shoulder or something.
Oh. Okay, so I see one of the two that's over there. Because if it's the same one as the one before, that tells me the pog is actually in the square that I can't see. Cool. I will make a comment for trying to be sneaky. You guys are horrible at it. Is someone else gonna try to attack me now?
Well, you're not inherently hostile at the moment. They're just kind of prepping. Okay. Okay, Zariah. Zariah?
Yeah.
You see the battlecaster beneath the rock.
Do I get a perception roll to see the cat disappear, considering I was keeping my main focus on the cat?
Oh, sure, you can get a perception roll, yeah.
I see nothing. And at 1.
Ah, well, yes. You do not know where he is.
You watch them, you
That being
blink.
said, you do. Oops. You do notice that the halfling beneath you is suddenly, like liquid, has flames flowing along his skin and clothing.
As in the berserker one? The Battlecaster one or the...
Yeah, the one
Okay.
Battlecaster just near you. Yeah.
Okay. Insight check.
Insight check.
Yeah.
What are you wishing to accomplish?
If he is violent towards Crib or the Hobbits.
Okay. The Battlecaster is also a halfling. You can make an insight check if you would like.
Would like. I shouldn't have changed spots with you, Brian.
What?
Oh, my dice is rolling like crap.
I don't think it would be related to that.
No, so I'm starting to roll decently now that I'm rolling real dice and not the actual, roll.
I was rolling 20s over there. A whole whopping 15. I like how the Battlecaster keeps moving. Well, my turn, he started out over here.
Yeah.
No, he's moved over there.
It's slowly moving.
On not his turn.
Hmm?
On not his turn.
I mean, this is turn now.
No, it's not. It's my turn.
Oh.
He has legendary
Maybe how
action.
this fucking move.
Or it was, and I was just finishing up moving for his turn, but I clicked it over to your turn.
So yeah, 15.
I was just thinking that set of things on. Every time
Beatboxing over
every time it comes into my head, I'm like, back to these
What's the...
closer to this. I hated it too. The theme song is fucking amazing.
Hello?
Yeah. Yep. Sorry. What's up?
I was waiting for my insight check to come back.
Oh, yeah. Totally allied with the halflings.
Okay. Then I am going to attack him.
Okay.
And do I get sneak attack?
Yes, he is unaware of you. What are you attacking with?
My swords.
Keel.
Indeed. 24. And I use my bonus action to do the second attack.
All I have to say is, it was not me.
Plus 15.
You said 15 was your second roll?
Plus 4, so 19. For the second one.
Okay. Both hit?
Oh, so that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 d6 total damage. Brain hurt. 23 total.
Okay. Slash. Ah! Guys drops to a knee, his cry of pain. Alerts you, Kriv, to the person on the other side of the rock, along with bursts of flaming light.
Sadly, this is not Pathfinder where I can just disappear.
Zariah, the flame bursts impact you for a total of 18 fire damage.
Damn. Come on. Fire.
Okay, is there anything else you are doing?
I don't think, since I used my second attack, which it comes from my bonus action, I don't think I can just use my rogue to stealth. So,
Well, did you get that second attack from a bonus action, or...
Her offhand attack is a bonus action.
Okay, then she can't use that to stealth, then. Because she only used it to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
it sounds like you're done then, unless I'm missing something.
if I move, I get opportunity. Yeah, so I'm good.
Okay. Attacking and the burst of light have also revealed your location on top of the rock.
Okay.
Huh, what's that? Where'd that person come from? She's like purple. How'd we miss her?
Because I am a true rogue, and not a rouge.
She attacked Laurel. Oh, Laurel got her with fire. Oh, she's still up? Oh. Well, let's show her what being horde is all about.
For I am mighty, and I have the high ground.
Oh no.
You got numbers.
I have the high ground.
Yeah.
And here they come.
And that's I'm about to die.
You know what the unfortunate thing about being a halfling is?
They can't jump up.
You're so. Oh wait! Oh snap! No wait! Because of what they are, they got a speed boost.
God damn it.
Their little legs became decent legs.
Your little legs get normal legs.
They can parkour.
Canyon.
Little short people have no reason to live at all.
Did you put your phone on my charger up there?
Not right there.
Okay. One is in the process of climbing onto the rock. The other one's able to scramble up. They freaking look
Coming for that booty.
really. They look like they're in like some sort of like battle zone.
They're barbarians. Run.
Yes, Kriv is correct. They are halfling berserkers.
So the angry midgets.
Okay, the one that is next to you are not climbing up. Will. Sorry, I gotta check this. Okay. Will swing a great axe at you, using its momentum and switching hands for a second attack. So slash, momentum, slight adjustment, slash. They are doing this rather haphazardly in terms of defenses, trying to ensure quick, swift attacks. So, 2 defense rolls at disadvantage, reckless attack.
Okay, well, the first one Yes. Open. Thank you. That's a 19.
Okay.
Oh, that's cocked. 24 for the second one.
Okay, you're able to evade the second one. The first one ever clashes into you.
Can I kick the second one off the rock?
Well, there was 2 attacks coming from one person.
Oh, okay.
The other one's still climbing up on the rock.
Descriptively, can I kick him off the rock after he hits me?
Uh, you can do that on your turn.
Damn. Something knockback.
Okay, you take 17 slashing
Holy shit.
as the blade cleaves into you. It just kind of clipped your side. It wasn't a full-on hit, but it was still devastating.
Good thing I have high HP.
Kill. Okay. Sorry. I will need a third one because they can frenzy and use a bonus action for an attack.
Disadvantage again?
Because they are using reckless attack. No, not normal.
24.
24. Seeing that these guys are that this person is just using speed, or rather, she's just using speed. You'll go, ha! I knew there'd be a third one. Sidestep.
I'll let you get one for free.
Okay. $15, $20. Cool. Okay. Casting, Kodo reaches over to you, Zariah, and casts a spell on you.
I can spell on you.
From his fingers leaps out a more of an incorporeal energy that washes over you. Here is what is up. Please remember this. You gain 10 temporary hit points at the beginning of each of your turns. And you make a Constitution save. On a successful save, you lose 1 level of exhaustion, but you're not exhausted. That's fine.
So wait. So each turn I make a con save.
If you have exhaustion, any levels of exhaustion, but you don't, so you should be good. You also have advantage on saves against poison and disease. Any temporary hit points that you have from this disappear at the end of your next long rest.
Okay, and it was advantage for poison and what?
Disease. This will last for a minute. Remember, you gain 10 temporary HP per turn.
Mm-hmm.
For a minute, as long as the spell is maintained.
Okay.
Now it's time for the Brew Shamans. Okay. How do I control you around corners though? Okay, they can't do that. They are too far away. Okay. Need to find this. Okay. A firewall bursts into existence. See versus that. Okay, Kodo was able to jump out of the way of the emerging firewall. Whoa! Okay, have people refooted if they've wanted to refoot?
Nah, I'm good with 9.
Okay.
I rolled you an 18. I don't know if you want to keep it or not.
There's no point in me going early, so
We could roll worse.
you know what? She's right. Whatever.
I usually am.
Okay.
I also didn't know you had the D20. I mean the D10. So I didn't include that when I rolled.
Right.
Did you not 20?
No. Actually, I think yeah. Nice. No, you're right. I lose proficiency, but I still get to keep advantage. Either 18 or 18. So
I already added myself to the issue.
so you rolled me an 18, and then I rolled 18 twice.
Okay, let me know when you guys are ready.
Is everybody's initiative in?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Demon cat. Demon cat.
There he is.
Where? He's usually smoking.
Gone again.
God fucking asshole!
he was there. He is. I'll say he was right here, and he was like, "Yeah, there he is." Like some bitch.
And then, since there's no reason to hold on to it anymore, let it break!
Oh no.
Are you about to murder the people who are held?
No. Or at least unlikely. has to make a saving throw.
Damon, you have to make a saving throw?
Oh yeah, I mean, I rolled it, but those are the ones I'm rolling against.
Okay, so it's con?
Yeah. I rolled 28 on the damage. They are going to take 28 damage regardless, because it's limit break. And they're all at minus 12 dex now.
Does this go around objects?
It's a sonic attack, so yeah.
Okay.
As he runs up, he squats, he draws his sword out a little bit, and then slams it into the sheath really hard, creating a small sonic boom, causing disorientation and dizziness to those in the area. Sonic boom!
Okay, what if they fail the... okay, con versus deafness? Okay.
Yeah. As if they fail the Constitution saving throw, they are deaf.
What?
They take the dexterity penalty and thunder damage regardless, but they are deaf for a number of turns equal to their margin of failure. So, not necessarily that long.
I'll just put a yellow dot for the deaf people.
It's not necessarily a long time, but
We're talking around 10 rounds.
yeah.
That depends on what you consider a long time.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how much they failed, but so. Like, if I had gotten the Berserkers, I'd assume it would not have lasted that long because the Berserkers probably have high con.
Oh yeah, the Berserkers have high con.
But I could not move far enough to get the Berserkers, so.
Okay. Except for the paralyzed people, the held people, everybody else like drops to their knees, their hands go to their heads. Ah!
And like I said, 28 thunder damage.
Yeah.
I got that again.
Kriv, it is your turn. You hear the sonic sound, though it's not close enough to deafen you. There is a wall of fire in front of you. It's burning and crackling, unaffected by the sonic boom because it's fire.
Let's see, I see Zoraya dealing with 2 Berserkers and a Battlecaster. Kodo's also over there. I have 3 freaking fighters in front of me. Kenchi's somewhere doing shenanigans. Wait, the people that are the yellow dots took a minus 12 dex penalty?
Yep.
Jesus!
Because limit break, motherfucker.
I wish I had spells that actually affected that.
I hope you're not in this direction. Just saying. Doop, doop, doop. I'm gonna walk out to this one that doesn't look like he's deaf.
Well, I don't know if you can tell if they're deaf. I can because of the dots.
I assumed there would be a reaction to them suddenly having their eardrums broken.
Just call out to them if they respond.
Considering the text, the idea is kind of like a flashbang with the sonicness. I figure there'd be, you might have a little sign of, like, not necessarily deaf, but there'd be a momentary sign of woozy.
Yeah, I'll concede that.
Like the Mortal Kombat stun effect.
Yeah, I'll concede that.
Yeah, you're talking about a sonic boom that was directed at people. That would make ears bleed, eardrums burst.
Well, you're thinking realistically. This is not a realistic attack.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm thinking too hard.
Okay, but yeah, you're where these guys are.
I'm gonna walk up to the one that doesn't look like he's having this effect. I'm gonna ask him one question. And it's going to be. Did your buddy just put that wall of fire in front of me towards one of my friends?
Of course.
And now he
Wait,
gets
they're your
punched.
friends?
And as he says, "Wait, they're your friends," I'm now going to punch him and kick him really hard.
I just want you to know that guy next to Sarah with the radioactive symbol on his head.
Yeah.
On my map, looks like a panda because of the radioactive symbol.
I'm kind of
Yeah, he
curious.
kind of does look like a panda.
Panda's on fire.
ATT1 is going to be.
Unfortunately, there's only one
button.
active rogue, I think, in the area I hit. But that one active rogue's life just got miserable considering they're dex-based.
Yeah.
Let's see, 19 plus 7 plus 5.
Get that then I break back up for the next boss fight. I was saving that for Velgana.
Why didn't you use it then?
Because we chose to run away!
uh,
And when I was rolling out the fight, the things were never dire enough for him to need to use it.
so I'm gonna judo top this guy that's in front of me. Do I hit him?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the damage for the normal attack because if that's enough to put him on the ground, I'm not going to. I'm gonna put the crit on one of the poor deaf guys. I don't think it'll be enough though. Let's see. 1d8. Plus 5. 12? Is that enough to knock him unconscious? I'm not trying to kill him.
Ugh. Ah.
He's
Ow.
still up? Okay, he's getting hit by the crit.
Oof.
Let's see. 6 plus 8 is 14, correct?
6 plus 8? Yes, 14.
And plus number 5 is going to be... He didn't take another 19 damage because I didn't high kick him, I guess.
Ah, who kicks? Oh my god. Why can't you stab people like everyone else?
Oh, I don't think you want me to do that.
He's not walking away, guys! He's not walking away! Anything else you doing?
No, I walked up, kicked the crap out of him, and bonus action for a key point. I dodge.
Cool. See, that person is totally messed up because of the dex.
Actually, hold up. I think I actually get a third attack. I'm just going to double check. I remember it's been too long. Oh yeah, things bigger. That's not what I'm looking for. Nope. It's a bonus action. I decided to do the dodge, so. Nope. I'm okay with that, though. You no touch me. By the way, I made the comment, your other friends don't look so good. But that's my turn.
Cool. While this person is hobbling away around the rock, he is casting a spell at you, Kenshi. Please make a wisdom save.
Wisdom? No! I'm proficient in that!
Shit!
that's an attack roll. So, you don't want to be spot. Okay. $19?
19 makes it. Okay. You feel something try to beguile you, but then you make it go away. Tubes!
All right. So I see these things trying to climb the tree at my master.
They're not
It's
climbing
a
the
rock.
tree,
Not a
but...
tree.
Oh, it's a rock. I see them climbing the rock after her.
That's why I said I have the high ground.
Yeah.
Because I'm literally still looking.
Sure. Okay. I'm going to use ventriloquism, and I'm going to throw my voice
It's gonna be darkly stuff.
as I throw a sacred flame at this berserker right here.
Are you within range?
Yeah, 60 feet. And I'm using my miracle worker to basically have it explode on his face so that it doesn't go flying from my hand or from my mouth. His face just bursts into flames.
Okay. Is there a save?
Sacred Flame.
There's a to hit. There's a to hit.
Yeah, it's a normal attack.
Cool, yeah, okay. Give it a roll.
Fuck, that was close.
That's what he said.
Rolled a 19 plus 10 plus 5, so 34 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
All right. Now, that is 3d6.
I wonder if I have a... Oh,
11. Ah! Some of his flame must have gotten on me. Ah. Is that it for you?
Let's see. Is Cribs already gone? Correct.
Criv has already gone, yes.
Crib is already gone. Gonna be a dick, and he hasn't been attacked by the halfling attackers. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on him.
Is he within range?
Sanctuary is 60 feet. I think it's 30 feet, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Either way, I know he's within range because he's like right there.
35 feet.
Let's see. Sanctuary. Shit, that's right. 35 feet. Nope, never mind. It's too far away. Can't do it.
take a step.
Can't take a step. I'll lose my. If I take a step, I lose my stuff.
Actually, no, you just did an attack, though. Doesn't that break your stealth?
Yeah.
I'm not sure
Yeah,
because.
If you make an attack, even with your miracle worker, you break stealth.
Oh, fuck it. All right. No. 2 steps over. There. Sanctuary.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let you sit there chucking spells with impunity.
If you're a caster rogue, then yeah.
Well, even a caster rogue, you still have to have the bonus action to hide again.
Okay, mark off your mana for the spells you used, and Kriv, you now have Sanctuary.
That is 2. All right. Down to 76 mana. I'm getting there.
Okay.
These are berserkers, so what do they get? Like 2 attacks against them at a time?
Okay. Seeing what you have done, these folks will surround you, save for the one you punch in the face. Well, you know, these guys are rather hard, so they wouldn't act quite like. Okay, cool. They surround you, mostly. And 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You got wisdom saves to make now.
They are trying to shank you to death with their short swords.
They all can make wisdom saves now. And by they, we mean Brian. His spell.
How many?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Right. So that's 28.
Okay.
25.
Gotcha.
25.
Cool.
28.
The Radical Squadron. Okay. They all find that they can't attack you. Does that abort their attack, or just means they can't attack?
They fail their wisdom saving throws, and so they either give up their turns or they find someone else to kill.
Oh.
So basically they swing their swords, they hit a magical field, and become demotivated.
Well, I don't think they know he's a combatant. No, wait, no, you just cast Sanctuary. They might have been able to see that.
Can they see it?
You are within their zone of perception, so they get a chance to roll.
Okay, 1.
1, 1, 10, 8. I think my passive stealth is better than that.
There is no passive stealth.
God damn it.
Kriv, you get an attack of opportunity of one that breaks away to go after Tibbs.
The one who rolled
Yeah,
two.
no, he's not. Sentinel.
You could miss.
25.
You hit?
Please kill him.
That's not the one I hit. Oi, deaf boy, you ain't Reuven.
What?
Sentinel.
He takes 12 damage.
He drops to a knee, but he's still up. I totally mistyped that. Okay.
I think that breaks Sanctuary.
Yeah, because you attack someone. Does that mean the rest of the attacks can go through then?
Given.
Yep.
Yeah,
That means
6 defenses, please.
sure. One of them fails hard. That
Oh.
20.
Oh, crit botch?
Yep.
Gotcha.
So 20, 18, 12. This is all at a plus 11, by the way. So
give them the totals, man.
20, 18,
I'm not worried about it.
12.
Those, or just pure rolls though?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just pure roll.
No.
So that's 4 rolls. It's 5 rolls. 16.
Well, I didn't get you any.
Those are the raw rolls, and now I'm actually going to make them look all nice and pretty. I accidentally hit her.
But there's the original place in there for you.
What song is playing now? I swear I've heard this before.
Final Fantasy 7, those who fight. So, every Final Fantasy battle theme ever.
Wait, the one that's playing right now?
Yeah.
That synth thing? Oh. That initial part of it just kind of threw me off with the piano synth thing. Now I recognize it. It's one.
Oh, good. If it throws you off, maybe it'll throw Content ID off too.
I don't think it would though, sadly. 20.
Okay.
Those are the actual results, and
Okay.
yes, 2 of them crit failed.
2 of them crit failed. Okay, I will roll their critting failing damage. They see you blocking and defending faster than they've ever seen anything before. You can
Be
tell it
demotivated and surrender to me.
You can tell it kind of freaks them out.
Wait, what did you just do?
He defended.
I defend it well. Mind you, I'm not using any weapons either, if that makes him feel even more demotivated.
Where are all those attacks on Jesus Christ?
23 and 12 slashing for those crit fails?
So
I didn't crit fail, they crit failed.
Yeah.
Oh, they crit
I rolled
failed.
20s.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, if they want to do that damage to one of their comrades, I'm okay with that.
Well, it would be halved because I rolled it as if it was critical.
Oh. Either way,
Sure. You'll deflect one blade into one of their allies. Ah!
be demotivated. Stop fighting me.
Another one over here. Ugh! They look at you. What are you? One of them will say.
Sure, I guess I'll say my title.
It's a mother trucking dragon.
I'll say my title. So, Sir.
I am Sir Norixius Kriv of the Republic. You are fighting a true combatant of wars. Prepare to be crushed.
The only one that can actually hear you will smile. Oh, then he'd be quite someone to beat.
That's silly shit. You fair one fights.
To die by your hand would be unfortunate, but a necessary sacrifice. The Phoenix must praise you, and with that, he will make a kind of hurry stab gesture to his companions. All of them use action surge.
God damn it, I had to roll more defenses.
Wait,
Roll 8 more defenses.
I'm trying to pummel you again.
Yep.
How many more defenses?
He said 8.
8.
8? Jesus.
Wait, they're still trying to hit you?
Yeah, they have action surge.
Ah, fucking A. I gotta keep rolling this?
No.
No.
Because he made the opportunity attack, he lost Sanctuary.
God damn it.
No, that's fine. It prevented them from going after you.
Yeah, that
mean-
is true.
Honestly, it would have went very poorly for them if they had.
Fuck, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. There'd be the raw numbers, and now to make it all look nice.
I'd say we don't need to see the raw numbers. That just creates confusion.
That is true. And again, that's me accidentally hitting enter on the number pad as I was moving my hand. But 18. God damn it, Xbox controller. Stop being in the way. Control C. Control V. Control V. Make that a 5.
Zariah, do you have this?
Yeah, I'm good.
V. Backspace 3. Control V. Backspace 4. Control V. Backspace 2. Control V. Backspace. V. 7. There you go. That's the actual.
You're able to evade all of them as you rapidly parry.
Stop attacking me. Damn it.
Kuda will move and suddenly appear over there.
Wait a second. Were any of those at disadvantage? Because I would have advantage on all of those. I don't need to reroll them though, because fuck that shit.
We're not flanking or anything, so. Yet.
That's true.
Okay, Kuda reappearing casts out a wave of ice towards the 3 to your right.
If it makes you feel better, all my luck of being halfway decent at playing on ace difficulty has gone into the game instead. I'm just dying over and over in the same mission. It's actually really annoying.
2 of them have ice coating them, and now seemingly cannot move. The 3rd one is chilled, but still active.
Thank you, Kodo.
Okay,
Also-
the other berserker is able to get up and climb. That person will be able to get closer to the toastiness. It looks like they are attempting to flank you.
No, don't get close to the toastiness.
What was that?
Can I get an opportunity since I'm moving within my life?
Well, they're moving into your threatened zone, not away from your threatened zone.
So, no. You only get it if they try to move away from you.
Mm.
Let's see, you're flanked, and we were rolling that flank is disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In which case, 6 defenses at disadvantage.
Holy
They're just swinging their great axes with ferocious velocities.
Well, I crit failed the first one.
Oh, fuck. And the modifier is not doubled?
The modifier is not doubled, it's just the dice.
Oh, that's 2 crit fails.
Your box.
You think these hobbits have just graduated into bobbits? That one. Okay. You will find what they are essentially doing is one is hitting you, which, of course you're getting such going, and the kinetic force is kind of shoving you to turn a bit, and by that time the other one on the other side of you, which you have turned the face, has now hit you and rotates you around to the other one, and the cycle continues for a bit. I am so afraid right now.
Just roll it, dude.
I am. I'm just denoting the damage type as a delineator.
Oh, wait, it's my turn. Yeah, no, it's not my turn.
What?
Now, remember, do you have Uncanny Dodge yet?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you remember the 10 temporary hit points that the spell gave you?
It's not my turn yet.
Fuck.
So I'm taking a total of all those totals, right?
You total all that up.
Damn it.
Which is not as bad as it could be. I mean, it's not pretty, but it's not as bad as it could be.
Ah. One, two.
Like 66 damage, give or take.
66.
Well, she just taken damage earlier.
I'm still standing.
Oh, thank you. The final one, you like reach out and like just grab the shaft to stop the final hit. It's like, no, through with this shit.
You cunt waffle. That's gonna stain. Really loved this corset.
You're making me bleed all over this rock.
Corset.
No, it's like, you cunt waffle. I really love this corset.
Yep.
You know what? Could okay.
Hmm?
Hmm?
What you do?
And you can cast up to that. 4, 5,
Super magic missile on Kriv. No.
6.
Really?
Okay, he's hearing like death from above and seeing blood splatter, and he's not just like, yeah, they got this. They got this. Let me just go around and see what.
He does trigger an attack of opportunity from Sarah.
Oh shit!
Yes!
Oh shit, he does!
It's okay, she doesn't have Sentinel.
Alright, then. That's a great.
He does still have the ensheathed, liquid kind of flamey thing going on with him, though.
But I get an attack of opportunity?
You do get an attack of opportunity, yes.
Let's go. Next 20. Oh, motherfucker.
Nat 1.
Not quite. 13.
Ugh! I thought you had this!
13 hits.
Oh, sorry. Da-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, it deflects off of a mystical barrier.
Motherfucker.
It's at 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Now I need to actually read the wording of that.
Can it be my turn?
Almost.
As soon as they stop murdering people, sure.
Hits you with a melee attack. Okay. That you don't have to cause damage, you just have to hit. In that case, when you make contact with the magical barrier around him, the liquid flamey thing that got you from before springs forth again for 10 damage.
To me?
Yes.
Then I am at 7.
Wait, what?
I was at 17. I got hit for 10.
How'd you get hit for 10? What the fuck? Oh, when you hit him and it bounced off?
Yep.
Yeah, I was describing like a liquid flamey thing around him earlier, and just now, he has flame shield.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. Still up. It is my turn next.
Okay, so looking around, he goes, you, looks over here. Oh, what is that guy doing? How's he dodging all that? Oh, don't want to hide behind that, she might hit me again. What do I do? Kind of looks around. Well, there's a cat. Fucking cat. Wait, wasn't the cat at the banquet? I don't know, so that guy over there. How are you doing over there? Three of the guys.
What?
One of the guys is like, oh, you can't really hear him. Another guy goes, how does it look like we're doing, Jiv? How does it look?
How can they hear? They're deaf.
One of them isn't. And two of them are also now frozen in a block of ice.
No break use here.
Okay, I got you. Don't say I didn't get you anything. You didn't. Well, I am now. We'll start like tracing some lines in the air, and then reach out and touch the magical symbol that he traced in the air. The air glows for a moment, and then bursts into a volley of distorting missiles that head towards you, Kriv.
This dude is
I hear he just used magic against me?
Yes.
He's
Is this the
literally
mage?
used magic to create missiles against you.
Cool.
Are you just gonna grab them all and throw them back?
Yeah, I'll spend the hit dice and a key point to do that.
I'm not sure if that works on that particular spell.
Well, no, if he uses that hero dice rule,
Yeah.
I think he can try to counter spells.
Well, I know
Yeah, you can grab
spells,
magic and
but I think
chuck it
there
back.
might be a limitation on what the spells you can do that with. And I
I
can't look
don't
at,
recall there being, but if there is...
I can't look at it on mine. You have to look at it on yours. And I'm
let
logged
me
in as a player right now.
They don't need effect templates. Alternate hit dice uses monks.
Yeah, it's an alternate dice and monk.
Let's see. Deflect spell. You can spend hit dice and use your reaction to deflect
That'd be
or redirect magical energy when you are a target of a spell attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the spell is reduced by 1d10 plus dex plus monk level. If you reduce damage to 0, you can redirect it. If you have at least one free hand. If you redirect it in this way, you can spend a key point and make a ranged spell attack as part of the same reaction.
Okay, so
It's purely against the damage, so technically yes.
okay.
So he has to see if he hits me in the first place. So I'll roll my
It's
defense.
magic missile, he just hits.
Yeah.
Oh, it just hits?
Yeah.
Cool. So I guess I'll roll that.
So it's 1d10 plus monk
1d10.
level, which means the most you can reduce it by is 23.
Plus dex.
Okay, so 28.
It's supposed to be ready by...
So 9 plus 5 plus 12. Oh, 13.
Okay.
we were level 13, so it's going to be 13 plus 9. That's going to put it at 22 plus 5. So 27 in total.
Hmm.
Do I reduce it to 0?
We shall see.
I spin my hit dice.
4.
How many hit dice was that?
5.
5. I still have just over half my hit dice, so I'm okay with this. And I'll mark off the key point again.
22.
You're going to be healing.
I negate it.
Yeah, like 10 points of damage.
You know, I'm going to send it back at him. So I guess I'll make that attack roll.
Wasn't the redirection range within 20 feet?
Yes, actually, I don't think he's
within
within
20
20. Oh, I feel bad for this poor guy then.
So
I'll
the
send it.
volley comes in, and you're like, yes, I can. This is finally my day. And you redirect the energy.
And I'm going to redirect it at the deaf halfling that hasn't been touched by anyone yet. So the one at this corner.
Well,
So let me make that attack roll.
If he's deaf, he's been touched because they took damage when I deafened them.
Oh.
I'm almost dead.
This is true. But
I'll sit. So I rolled a
I would say, as a
10
character,
plus 7, 17 plus 5,
I think it takes your whole turn if you do that.
22.
Means you don't get bonuses. You won't be.
Does that hit him?
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know what the damage is.
I think you
Do you
can.
redirect all the damage?
Takes everything.
I'll pull it up again, but
You'll get your regeneration thing.
Also brings me up to 17.
So it has a normal range of 20 and a long range of 60, so I can actually send it back at the guy.
Oh, then do you want to do that?
But the 6, if you're over 20 feet, that means you roll at disadvantage.
So I take it. Actually, no. If I redirect it, I just take the spell and send it at a different target.
Might as well just hit the. Might as well just hit the guy who's the not deaf guy who's right next to you.
That's not as fun.
Well, he's a pain in the ass. He
Whatever
chose
you
to
wanna
not.
do, man.
I'm just saying,
I'll say-
if it says 20/60, if you're over 20 feet, you're at disadvantage.
I'm about to say he did.
I'll put it
choose-
into. I rolled a 22. It's going to hit this deaf guy.
I'm about to say I'm like
This
he
deaf guy specifically.
Okay, he's down. He is so
Cool.
down right now.
And I would have gone and did it in a way that doesn't kill him. Totally not trying to kill people.
That only works with melee.
Magic is indiscriminate. It just murders people.
Oh well, it wasn't me.
No fireballs for stun.
Zariah, it is your turn. You are bleeding whatever blood it is you bleed.
Do limit breaks take up your entire turn, or can you still use a bonus action?
Limit break is a full round action. You get movement, and that's it.
And now
What's
you
your-
gain 10 temporary hit points.
17 hit points.
What did you say, David? I didn't hear you.
I said, and now you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah, pull up to 17. It would have been 27 if you didn't hit me again.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm almost dead. Limit break, level 2. I'm going to use my Wrath of the Horde.
Oh shit, what'd that do?
68 plus 3 damage, armor piercing, auto fire, concealable, melee, and muscle power
Kill.
is the description that is written.
So I think you just go nuts and start wailing on people.
So, unlike, you said auto fire?
Yeah.
So, unlike
Yeah.
normal limit breaks, you will have to make an attack roll, but this attack roll is purely to determine how many times you connect.
Okay.
I think that basically just means you literally just keep hitting them until they die.
Basically.
It sounds like a special move from some other RPG. I don't quite remember.
24.
Okay, 24. Let me factor. I don't think I factored this one correctly.
That's it. You will hit a number of times equal to 1/5 your to hit margin.
AC is a 13.
So she rolled a 24, which means you hit twice.
Oh.
Well, twice extra.
No, it's number of hits total.
Okay.
So you take the list of damage for the die code and double that.
Ah, okay.
So
12d.
12d8 plus 6.
Okay. And who are you targeting?
The cut waffles?
Talking
How many did you hit?
It doesn't say.
Cut Waffle is the guy who ran away. He's out of range.
Oh, I only get to attack one?
You said it has auto fire, but not area, right?
Right.
Oh. Then I'll do Spectrum Breath instead.
Kill.
Which has a spreading of 6 targets.
And what's his range?
It's a short range.
Okay, so yeah, you hit Cut Waffle and the guy right next to you, to your south.
Can I ask? And I can't hit anybody else?
Because it's a cone.
Yeah.
So you basically fire it out and you hit these two.
Okay.
Which is nice because I'm glad you hit him because I was about to murder him.
5, and that one is. Yeah, 6 plus 7,
I don't
13.
lose preference at that point.
I mean, I think the other one was more streamlined.
5, 18. Come on, high numbers. 18 plus 11
18 plus 11 is
29.
29.
plus 3. Nope. And then a d8 for an element. Oh, it helps if you do wind, not on other dice. 2.
Halflings are weak against tall types.
You said 2?
Mm-hmm.
Does elemental damage actually matter versus these guys? Probably not.
Well, they're halflings. They might have some sort of disadvantage. It might be weak to cold.
That's not how that works, but...
You'd be surprised. Some races are like weirdly weak to certain
not
elements.
5th. 2
God damn it, Finn.
is acid damage.
Huh?
2 is acid damage.
Kriv, you're over there now. Please roll thy damage.
I did.
She did.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry.
29.
Plus 3.
No pluses.
It must say, you said it was...
60.
Yeah, I thought you said it was like...
No, that's the other
it was
one.
18 plus 11. And then I thought you said you rolled like a 3.
As I use 18 plus 11, so 29 plus 2 more, or something.
No, there's no pluses. I thought there was a plus.
Oh, that was it. Okay, so 29 damage to both of them.
Dang. Okay. Cut Waffle is down. Melted. And the berserker in front of you, gets like half of them burned.
And I'm gonna use my one of my feats that lets me move without opportunity attacks, which I forgot I had,
Which
to
feat is
get
that?
out of their range.
Which feat is that?
Fancy footwork. If I hit him with a melee attack, I can move
But you
with
didn't use
it
a
on
melee
my turn.
attack.
It is?
It's a breath.
That's your breath weapon.
Well, never mind. But I'm gonna die.
No, you're not. You'll be
You
fine.
just not move.
Well, I don't have any other options, so it's...
I said you've got
Well,
your movement
they-
if you want to take it, but that's it. And
Must
fancy
say,
footwork
they-
is swashbuckler.
I don't have a bonus. I have nothing.
They've already moved. They can't do anything else.
They can still potentially op attack.
If she moves, yeah.
Yeah.
I have
But-
fancy footwork. It's on my sheet.
Fancy footwork comes from swashbuckler. That's your swashbuckler class thing.
During your turn, if you make a melee attack. Okay.
Because we haven't had a chance to change my class yet.
Alright.
Tristan hasn't sent me the sheet.
So Not say technically, yeah. So they can't op attack you. So as long as you don't move.
I'm also gonna refoot while I'm sitting here. Come on, hit him!
That's
That will
pretty
do.
good.
18 plus 7, I think. Well, that's the end of my turn, so I'm not whoever's next. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the Bruce Shaman. Who I think is
I
dead.
expect to be throwing more beer-based attacks.
18 plus 7, 25.
You'd think.
I think I might live.
So as you run.
No. You take a potion.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. That cost me a hero point, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
That costs you a hero point to use your limit break.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
That's what you get.
Zariah, you see the one that you just acided. The corroded, curdled flesh from the acid. A little bit of it looks better. Just a little bit.
You just resurrect that some bitch.
No, not feeling word. But
Well-
she only rolled a 2.
I know she rolled a 2, but technically that should bring it back up to.
Well, these aren't major NPCs, so.
Yeah. Alright, so just has slightly better charred skin.
Okay.
You'll hear one of the people behind the rock. Are all of them gone over there? I can't hear you. Are all of them gone over there?
No.
I'm not sure if you're okay. What? What?
There's still one cunt waffle.
Okay. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Why is that line of fire still right there?
Because someone cast that, and that person is still active.
Thanks, Tristan.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I record my turn, so that's it.
So
20. Oop, too far. Minus.
where's the cat?
Upstairs.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he actually showed up.
Kitchen eating something. What is it?
I mean, it's food.
Here's we go.
Oh shit. Seriously? 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 Oh, we about to fight.
He's not trying to get his allies in the AoE.
Oh, we about to. Yeah. Oh god, this dude.
The
Oh.
air about 8 feet next to you, Tibbs, suddenly detonates.
No, they're attacking. They're attacking me.
Well,
You're being attacked by nature of fireball.
yeah.
Oh shit! All right,
I guess I'm rolling that
we doing
evasion
this.
save real quick.
We are doing this. Okay. All right. I'm gonna show him how it's done. We fighting. All right. Okay. All right. Tried to be the nice guy. You try to be nice and not murder people in the name of justice. All right. God don't like ugly. So 29. So 15. I'll say, yeah, 15 plus 9 plus 5. All right. So, okay.
Why do I feel like the cat's going to just go berserk on people now?
Because?
Cat's about to show him what God can do.
Oh god, I'm going to start
God
hearing
is
the
a-
cat just start going holier than thou and start screaming at people as he casts magic.
I serve a vengeful God.
I hope you have evasion.
He is not a kind God.
Clerics don't get evasion. That's monks and rogues.
Okay. This is already halved, just so you know. $14 fire damage for those who don't have evasion.
Okay, that is 14 more points of evasion than I wanted to take.
It's actually pretty lame for a fireball.
Well, it's halved.
Oh, right. Still.
It's only 96.
How much food is left?
How much what now?
How much food is left?
Talking to Sarah, I think.
So, yeah, I'm just going to ignore the fact that you just put a number there on the screen, David.
Sorry, put it away.
Because
What?
evasion.
Thank you.
Yeah, you
Like
have
once-
evasion though, right?
So he takes 0 to
Yeah,
Right.
that's why I was saying I was ignoring it.
So that there's enough for you to make 2 meals out of. Right, I'm just gonna go ahead and start preparing for this.
But I will casually say to the halfling in front of me that can still hear, because I assume the others are still deaf.
I am
Are
going.
you sure you want to fight me still?
Did I see where that came from?
There's a tree trunk in your way.
I
Actually,
thought you said
no, because he needs to see you too. Perception.
Can
Okay.
I get a perception roll for this?
Yes.
Okay, God is on my side. Nat 20 plus 8 plus 5.
Damn.
All right, God wants me to see this guy.
11, 2, and 4.
I'm a little upset that I wasted that nat 20 because that would have been greater if I'd actually hit him with it.
So, I rolled 17 perception.
33 perception.
Okay, it's this guy. I'm pinging this guy. He's behind the
Oh,
rock.
there's a physical tree in the way for me. Cool.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Came from over there.
He can't see.
Okay.
He can't see the full extent of my face right now, but it is not a happy face. I'm an angry singed cat.
Sarah, high or low?
Sarah, you still in there? High or low? He says hi.
Oh no, why?
Are they still attacking me?
Okay. No, they're not attacking you.
About to say, I was like, swear to God.
You're just going to have to stabilize and heal the Sarah. The Sarah. That's what I'm guessing at. Stonehenge defensive.
Wait, who's hitting Sarah?
By the way, I did finally beat that mission. It only took
So the person
8 attempts.
Engaging Sarah's already had their turn. So.
It's a race.
Did they just try to hit her?
No, there's a volley of arrows heading for Kodo.
Okay.
Oh,
Fuck
poor
that.
Kodo.
I criticaled one of you.
I'm like, why are you wearing a toga?
Because you needed food.
Wait, aren't the rogues a person? There's more rogues?
There's a rogue way over there, but they have a ranged weapon. Made of the range.
Now they only get sneak attack within 30 feet.
Yeah, I know, I'm not killing things.
Okay. So this is not as bad as it could be. They just get normal bow damage.
Oh
So,
wait,
like,
and because
one-
they're only halflings, they probably don't have the nice bows.
A bow is a bow is a bow in this.
So it's like 1d6.
This is 5th. You have short bow, long bow, pistol crossbow, light crossbow, heavy crossbow. That's it.
I thought with the bows you don't get extra damage; you just get the die unless you have
Nope,
like
you
a
get
feat or
dex.
something. Oh, so you do get dex normally.
In 5e, yes. In Pathfinder, no.
I was thinking in Pathfinder terms then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ow.
I wish I was the target of that. Just saying.
You would have, but tree. Well, whether you would have been a chance. Okay, that person over there. They're so freaking held.
I'm curious what the rogues that are just held there are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, they're held in place. They can't even look the direction where everything's happening. They're just stuck, frozen in place.
I re-roll my initiative out of anger.
Okay, Kenshai.
Actually, Tristan, random question though. Was that a spell that you used to be that demon cat thing?
First of all, it's not a demon cat. It's just a black cat with red eyes because Kenshi has red eyes.
I
Like,
know.
well, no,
I'm
that's
still
not a
calling
spell.
it. Really? I figured that was a spell.
Nope. Okay, now the right cat is working. Okay, so first slash to this guy here. Assuming that connects, that's 13 damage.
Okay, so that's your to hit.
No, the 35 is the first to hit. The other two are wisdom check.
Okay. 35 hits.
Okay, so he takes 13 damage.
Are you stunning?
Yeah, I'm going for 0 unconscious.
Okay. Okay, next.
We will step forward. Second attack, which is an 18 on this person.
Hits.
Okay, so they take 18 damage.
Down.
Again, still going for unconscious.
Yep.
And then jump down to this person for the final attack, which rolled a dirty 20
No! No!
and 11 damage.
Oh,
And I made the
he's
whole
probably
fight,
still
so they're
standing.
also unconscious.
And
Shit.
Am I hearing Keiichi just going in the background, just going, and you're unconscious, step, and you're unconscious, step, and you're unconscious.
You get a stab. You get a stab. Everybody gets stabs.
Listen, just-
Zariah has LOS on you, I believe.
There are some trees in the way, and that last person has a rock in the way. But
I'm on a rock though.
well, yeah,
I just
but we're
saw-
down
I
on the
just
ground
saw-
behind the rock, so I'm not sure if that'll.
The rock is cover and concealment for the halflings due to their size.
Yeah, but I have to jump down and basically pounce on the halfling for that last one. So.
Okay.
Which is why I was
I
thinking
just-
partial cover. Maybe.
Well, what about the first dude, though?
Well, the first two just got cut.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'll say, well, I just
First
saw
two
him.
guys, yeah, I totally see them getting slashed.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay. Zariah, it is your move.
Well, there's 10 HP. And as my bonus action, I will take that superior.
The only one who might have LOS on me behind that rock is Kodo.
How much does a superior heal?
Superior is 8d4 plus 8.
What?
8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
Kind of curious where you're getting 8d4 from.
That's what a superior healing potion does.
But why 8d4? Why don't they just go to like a normal die, not
All healing
d4?
potions do d4s. It's just a matter of how many.
It still sounds so weird.
No, you gotta get to the east side of D4s.
Okay, that's a bonus action.
Yep. So 7.
Aren't you glad you were a hit at the reception?
7 plus 4. 10 plus 4.
11.
4 plus 6.
17.
Plus 6.
21. You're back up to 38. 40.
Okay. Now that I'm breathing again, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Or stun.
Well, I'm out of people to murder.
No, you're not.
Well, I'm out of people who hit me to murder.
21 for the first one.
You got 2 over there
That hits.
murdering Zariah. You have 3 left trying to murder me. You have a bunch trying to shoot Kodo in the face. And then whoever decided to shoot a fireball at me and get you stuck in it.
I'm pretty sure you're about to kung fu tea the hell out of these 3 people in front of you.
I don't feel like doing a fairy of blows. Oh, one of them. Wait, what?
Well, there's only 2 people in front of you. Sorry, I'm like pretty sure.
There's
I had
apparently
a
only
symbol
one person
on
in
them
front of
case
you.
They were frozen, but I X'd them just to be extra clear.
Yeah, I was about to say. Okay, so you
Oh.
have 1 person.
So they're actually not combatants anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's different. They're not
So
dead
we got-
though, right?
We got 3 paralyzed people.
If by not dead you mean they're in a block of ice because they reach 0, then sure.
Oh, it's magic. They're probably dead.
I kind of feel bad for those 3 that have just been standing there the whole time.
Okay. Zariah, you stab in. Ugh! She grits her teeth at the damage, but her Sith-like rage and battle lust is keeping her going.
Sith-like rage.
Yes. When barbarians are raging, they take half damage against conventional attacks.
Oh.
If it wasn't for that, they'd be down.
I'm using my fancy footwork to move.
Oh, heal. Okay. And then as far as you're going, is that it?
The fancy footwork prevents you from getting attacked by the guy that you hit, but the other one would still get a shot.
Would it?
Yeah. Fancy footwork is only useful if there's nobody else around, otherwise you're better off using the rogue's disengage.
Well, I don't have disengage yet.
Yeah, you do. You got that. That's one of your bonus actions.
You can't use it already. You chugged the potion.
Okay, then yeah.
Now, this one, it would be 1-up attack and not 2.
Yeah, say there is that.
Yeah, I'll use it, but disengage wasn't on my sheet, so.
That's because it's an action.
No,
Oh, I see
not
it.
for Sarah, and it is on your sheet.
I
It's
see
under
it.
it's under cunning action, I think.
Yeah. Then yeah, I'm gonna use disengage instead of my second attack, so
Well,
that's
if you
it.
took taking the potion is your bonus action, so you can't disengage.
Oh, okay, well then fuck. I'm not moving, I'm not doing shit. Next
Well-
person.
Like I say, it would be 1 opportunity attack instead of 2. Because the guy you stabbed still can't make the opportunity attack, but the other one can.
I think I can only move 30 feet.
They're all paralyzed. I'm not saying they're all paralyzed. So they can't move.
I don't know.
Heals. That it for you?
Mm-hmm.
Kriv!
I'm not gonna opportunity attack?
Oh, right. 1 defense roll, please.
I mean, they could have chosen not to do an opportunity attack.
Yeah, but I'm being fair. Nine, 19.
19. Okay. A small part of the axe clips the side of your tail. Perhaps more of the blade got in than I thought. 17 damage.
Yeah.
That potion, yum. Okay, yeah, sorry, Kriv. Sup?
Does this halfling that's still alive wants to surrender? Does he look like it, or does he really want to fight to the death?
Looking around, looking what's going on. I'd like to retreat, please.
You can surrender and put your weapon down and sit right here, or you can have your neck snapped in a very non-killing way. You'll just be paralyzed.
I will break your neck for stun.
You can break someone's neck and put them in a wheelchair.
Exactly.
I'd like to bring this line back that hasn't been said in years. This is from the JC era. I choke her out for stun.
Hey, that's not just from the JC era. I did that in Star Wars a couple weeks ago.
Well, yeah, but you were using, like, the Force.
I force choke a bitch for stun.
Versus he just walks up and Steven Seagal's them.
That was hardcore. I used my hands.
I didn't want to touch that bitch. I didn't know where she'd been.
Hey,
For like 10,000 years. I don't know where that thing's been. It hasn't been cleaned in 10,000 years. Who knows what's growing in there?
okay.
Even
Killing me.
This guy's evaluating his chances. It's like,
Here.
he's like,
Uh,
screw it. And he tries to dip.
On my turn.
Oh, that's true. He will try. He looks like he's trying to dip.
Legendary action, flee.
I need to remember that one. So yes,
So
you
he's
can
going to try to
tell
run.
that he is in the process of turning around and will be running from you.
Cool. I guess I'm going to kneecap him with my...
Oh, I thought you were gonna snap his neck for stun.
And by neck, he meant knees.
Oh.
Actually, no.
Is that
Since
what
we're
you're gonna
making
get
the
to?
joke about that, I will Steven Seagal his neck for stun.
Okay. Give it a roll. Oh shit! His friends can't help him. His friends have an ability to help him if they're close enough, but they're not able to right now.
They're suffering from this lack of consciousness.
Plus 5. Not 1. It's a 13.
let him go.
Oh, I'm not letting anyone go. I'm just knocking them unconscious. We will have prisoners. We will get the answer that we want for why they killed the people. The one person who would have actually agreed to try to help us.
I'll say the three people who committed the murder
That one?
are the ones who are currently being held.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he can totally handle that.
I'll say the three people who smell like murder are currently being held.
There are the 2 attacks, and I will use my bonus action to do something else.
Hit.
Cool.
By the way,
I Steven
Go on.
Seagal his neck for 15 damage and 13 damage.
Break it one way, break it the other.
As I break it, then he puts it back.
Exactly.
Stun.
Yep.
Okay, you successfully
Chiropractored him into unconsciousness.
stunned his neck.
Gave him
It is
realignment.
for stun. Like, I legitimately just, snap his neck, then reset it so he just falls unconscious. I was a chiropractor for 1 day.
This is the only thing I learned, man. My apprenticeship was really short.
Now, I will go up here, because that was my action, this is my move, and I'm going to do my bonus action.
Yeah.
Hop up on the rock. Oh wait, you're no longer a sanctuary. I need to take that off you.
I'm okay having the shield.
Okay.
And now I'm going to do my bonus action of dodge.
Okay.
I'm legitimately just coming up here to be a new thing for them to attack.
Tibbs.
Burning all that key.
All right. Now that I see that Kriv is in range, I can't do that. So,
Fire! Oh.
Do you think? What are you trying to do?
somebody about to catch these hands. So,
Should it be hands of healing?
somebody's got it. Somebody's got to catch this. So,
Go towards Kodo. You'll be fine over there.
So,
And Zaraya really does need the heals. Nope.
Heal you.
Zariah needs heals, but Tibbs is an angry flaming furball right now.
So, Brian.
Yeah.
From what I'm hearing, because you serve Bahamut, the spell you're trying to cast, I imagine, sounds something like this. Does it start with Darkness Beyond Twilight? Crimson Beyond Blood That Flows?
Something along those lines.
Okay.
Let's see. Run over here. I see the halfling. I'll say the brew shaman, and I can see a rogue on a rock.
Greg, why is that a thing?
Let's see. There's a rogue on a rock, and there's a magic user right here. Rogue on a rock, magic user.
Magic user. He'd be likely the one that cast the fireball on you. Just saying.
Magic user. um.
Okay, what you doing?
Why do I feel like I'm just going to hear the scream of a cat being, like, sodomized or something like that one time? So, as he fires his laser?
Does this guy look damaged at all?
Severely, yes.
Okay. In which case he will not remember this. Right. I will clutch my symbol. Clutch as much as a paw can.
Estimate a perception check for whatever he's about to do.
I'm about to throw my voice for ventriloquism.
So a perception.
I'm going to throw my voice for ventriloquism. You can roll against my ventriloquism. That would be a 32.
Of course he did.
Okay.
I'm going to say 32 ventriloquism. I'm going to throw my voice into the air.
No, that's the problem.
I'm going to throw my voice into the air so that it sounds like the voice of God coming down upon him.
Meow.
I'm going to say, and the voice that comes down over his head, I'll say, foolish. It was like foolish heathen. I'll say, foolish heathen. I'll say, the flames of righteousness descend down upon you. Feel the first beats of time. And I am going to drop. I'm going to drop Flame Strike on his head.
Ooh.
He makes a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, what's your damage?
What, does he not make it?
You roll that, remember?
18 plus 7 plus 5, 30.
Okay. You failed. What's your damage?
All right. 31 points of damage. As a column of fire rains out of the sky.
There is only a dark spot remaining of burnt grass.
Yeah, he just got bifrosted. There we go. He's been sent to be with the Lord. Praise Odin.
Yep.
Mark off that mana.
Let's see, he does not see where it is. He is readying a spell. One of the berserker women will look down. I'll take the big one. You take the other big one. The other one will nod.
I take the big one, you take the other big one.
Okay. Your up attack goes off.
Yes, it does. Bless you, whoever sneezed. Couldn't really tell who that was.
Oh, sorry.
Does my up attack hit?
Yeah.
I grab her by the throat and slam her into the ground where she was standing.
Back you, bitch.
She does not get past me. No, her move becomes 0. She doesn't even... Oh, yeah, that's right. She would be right there when the up attack goes off.
Yeah.
Let's see, damage. 6 plus 5, that's 11 damage?
11. If she wasn't raging, that would have been awesome.
Technically have magical weapons, so I don't know if that overcomes that. Because, shenanigans of monks. I have magic fists.
It just says resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. It does not have the magical qualifier.
They're resistant to all types of damage. No! Oh well. She ain't moving.
The other one gets into Toasty range. How did you... What? Ah! That just steams me.
So I guess I'm about to get 4 attacks at normal because I have dodge. Because dodge gives me advantage, they cause disadvantage.
Two attacks at normal, 4 attacks at advantage.
4 attacks at advantage? Okay.
2, 4, 6. Yeah. Yeah, they get to use a bonus action to attack, as well as their normal extra attacks.
I was just confused because you said 2 at normal, 6 at advantage.
Because when I reread it, the relentless attack only applies to the first attack.
Oh. Also, thank you for having that person do that first because you put me at a plus 11 instead of plus 9.
Ah,
Thank
okay.
you for that.
You're welcome.
So here's the 2 normal attacks. Those are the 2 normal ones.
Okay.
That 31 is a crit, by the way.
Okay.
And now you said I have to roll 6 at advantage? Oh, God. 19. I'm going to re-roll that one because it doesn't matter. 18.
The critical roll, the one that you got a critical on, the halfling invokes luck. Reroll that one.
Cool, I'll do that real quick. I still rolled a 20.
Okay.
Now where was that? My 4th one for advantage. Cool. 13 and 10, so 13. Attack number 5 is 10 and 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last one. 13 and a 1. Cool. Now I have to convert all these. There you go. Is someone else? Are they going to invoke luck again?
Is anyone else?
Because there is a second 20.
Only if you attack a different person.
These are defense rolls. I was just going to have them.
True. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, only if you defend against. Let's see. Let's alternate them. Yes. Yes.
Cool. I rolled a 20 again. Fuck that shit. Just fuck that. I'll just accept it. I will accept a 30. Just have that be a 19.
Amazingly enough, you have defended against all of them. Nice.
Wait, a 23 was high enough? I figured the 23s and 24s they would hit me.
No, let me double check there. Nope.
Okay. I'm finally a tank. People don't leave my area.
I'll need to wait for Kenshi to come back. I don't know where the Kenshi is.
I think our road should probably start tying up the 3. I mean, when your turn will go to. Your turn's at Kenshi. Oh, then we have 3 people. Mostly we have 3 people who are still help. So probably start tying them up.
So to my knowledge, we've only killed 2 people so far.
Okay, for the sake of expediency, I will have Kenshi do what Kenshi needs to do when he pops up. Zariah.
Well, first thing first, plus 10 HP.
Ah, and he just pops up.
What's up?
Defense roll from
From who?
the rogue that
The
Kenshi
fish on here.
is. Yeah. I'm sorry, Zariah. Repeat, please.
Fish on here.
Repeat, please.
Fish on here. 10 HP.
10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP. 10 HP
Well, first things first, plus 10 HP. And then,
Did you skip me?
Because you weren't here at the time. You literally just walked in after I rotated.
Okay, I was about to say.
I'm just gonna tie up the 12 people. That's my.
Natural one. I'm gonna blow my reroll for that.
Okay.
That is a 24. Plus partial cover. I think. Does that count as partial?
I thought that was partial. Okay. Time keeps up. Okay. Your turn.
So I missed.
18 against the rock. Bing. That sucks too, because that had some that was extra. That area was extra.
I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna blow a gravity die. To invoke
Death.
gravity strike.
Awesome.
Mhm.
In an effort to knock him prone.
Yeah, it's like later.
The first hit has gravity chance. The other 2 hits assume that the prone works.
Yeah, it's like red.
24, 27, and 16 to hit with a 22 strength save.
Oh, hit.
Okay, that should take those 3 damages.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
You doing this for stun?
Yeah.
We officially out of people.
In which case, I will use the string to clean up a little bit and then start chopping rope for.
They're still the berserkers.
Oh.
Speaking of the berserkers, Kriv.
In his murder fest.
I haven't been murdering anyone. I only attacked one person.
He broke some guy's neck.
Strangely enough, because of magic, Kodo has a higher kill count than Kriv in this fight.
I literally have only attacked one person, and then reflected magic from someone else into another person. All I've been doing is defending myself.
He was so sure that magic missile could hit you because he saw you defending against his friends. Like, shit, I need something that'll hit. I know, magic missile. Oh wait, he did what?
Well, you did roll kind of so-so on the damage, so the plan was good.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I agree. The plan was good. I just find it funny. The guy's like, "Yeah, I got this. I can save my friends." The fuck is happening?
Actually, technically, Kriv didn't kill him. His missile killed him.
I've literally only attacked one person in this whole fight. Now I'm attacking 2 more people.
Well, I don't feel bad. I haven't killed anyone yet.
I think I did.
They're all unconscious.
I only killed Cutwaffle. Cutwaffle almost killed me. So
I think you killed Cunt Waffle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the 2 people you hit with the limit break are kind of dead.
Yeah, I'm say. I'm like she used them to kill
one died. The
kill.
other one was heavily injured.
yeah, I almost died myself.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah, it's totally justified.
And you haven't met the Bobbits yet.
I feel good. I have not killed anyone. I don't think he's killed anyone. Kenshi hasn't killed anyone yet.
That lantern has really helped people to hits.
Koto murdered the fuck out of people.
And yeah, I'll spend a key point. I'll just do 2 extra attacks.
Koto got to see me send someone to heaven via the divine gate.
+14 and HP. Those are my 4 attacks. The 35 is a crit at maxed everything.
Okay, they all will hit.
Which of the 2 looks the roughest?
The one you sentineled.
The one I sentineled. I'll put the crit into them, because I will curb stomp their neck into being stunned. D8s, come here. It's just double the dice, if I recall, correct?
Yeah.
Double the dice, not the modifier.
Cool. So that's going to be 6 plus 5 is 11. Plus 5 is going to be 16 damage for that. Is that enough to put her at 0?
Yes.
Okay, the other one gets the other 3 attacks. So that's going to be 8, 10, and then 10. So 28 in total.
Okay. Ugh. I don't even feel a thing. Is that it for you, Griff?
Yes, that was my
Oof.
bonus action. And my normal attacks. And I don't feel like moving.
Tibs.
Okay.
Oh, Fireball's gone.
Look over that one. Right. That one was like, and I'll say you said that that one's like, barely a scratch on me.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. 31 to have his face set on fire from Sacred Flame.
Okay. Damage?
Wow.
Ah! Oh, where'd that come from?
And
Oh,
you know what?
You doing something else?
How badly hurt does he look?
Eh? Low side of moderate?
Nah, it's not worth it then. Right. I'm gonna throw a healing word at my master.
Okay.
And you can go ahead with Odo.
Yeah, I'm looking at the spells. Sure, I'll do that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woo! A swirling spiral of icy missiles slam in to the berserker.
Ouch. 6.
Kriv, the berserker is filled with ice, but has dropped to the to the knee. Looks like they're barely standing. Unfortunately, the berserker is still berserking and must berserk. So it will berserk on you 3 times.
That sounds kinky. I'm gonna get this.
I won't let you win. You'll take none of us.
Wait, what?
I like how Kenshi's like, da, 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 da.
Yeah, I can't cover that distance.
So yep, Kriv need 3 defenses.
Working on it.
Heals.
There you go.
You defend. Did anyone refoot?
Pretty good.
What was that?
I said pretty good.
Okay. Kenshi. Do you want to Mario Kart this?
Mario Kart this?
Yeah, you want to double dash this?
If I double dash, I can't do anything.
Wouldn't that be Sonic?
Don't you have something you can throw?
Let's say, that's what I was about to do. But I can't double dash because if I double dash, I can't attack. But what I can do is throw a chakram from downtown.
Oh, that's
Must
right.
have
Range.
40/100.
Damn.
So I'm at disadvantage, but...
Cool, let's see if it hits.
And you said
Don't
the guy's
you get-
pretty fucked up, so I probably don't need to up the damage.
Exactly.
So I'll throw it out, hit him, rebound it off the rocks over here, and then hit him on the backswings, and then retrieve it. You know, because it comes back to me because rebound.
Hey, shot comes out of nowhere. Bap! Person goes down.
Now, unfortunately, that guy's dead unless somebody stabilizes him in the next 30 seconds.
What? Did you just horribly chakra the person in front of me?
I threw a chakram at him, and then hit him with it on the rebound also. So, because it's a ranged attack, I can't KO him with it. But if somebody wants to slap a first aid kit on him,
Sure. I don't feel like having people die horribly.
you have to be proficient in healing to do that.
Well, I thought you had to make a medicine check to stabilize.
I'm double check that, but I think you have to be proficient in the kit.
Now I'm gonna say, with the healing kit, you can only stabilize people. If you want to give them HP back, you need the fee.
Well,
I think-
roll
remember correctly.
medicine, and while you're doing that, we'll confirm.
Just let me know.
Use your action to administer first aid to an attempt to stabilize, which requires a successful medicine check. Okay, you don't have to be proficient.
Yeah, I'm gonna say having the actual skill get you HP, but other than that, you just stabilize.
So what was the roll?
18 in total.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you've stabilized. Okay. So, what are you guys doing? Are you interrogating people now? Are you taking people back to the encampment? What's up?
I'm chopping rope for tying people. And cleaning my shit off.
Yep. So, what's your ultimate plan with these people?
Tie them all up.
I guess we take the primary 3 people who I smelled as the murderers, make sure they get back, and then we we kind of cluster all these other ones together, and we let the village come and get them because we're not that far away, I assume.
You're about 10, 15 minutes away.
Yeah. I'm like, someone can go back and get the rest of the people and bring them here so they can, question all these people what happened.
I don't know. Several of these are proficient rogue types. They might be able to wiggle out in the time it takes us to bring them back.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, one person goes back and the rest of us guards them.
Okay.
Okay, doing that, Elias
I'll go for the fastest.
and Imran, along with a few others, make you the scene. They look shocked at this. At these people that they're seeing. They'll look at them. At least they'll speak up. They're berry stills. She'll just look at them for a moment. Did that drunk Corman order you to do this? Or do you do this regardless? She'll just kind of go to her, and her husband will speak up. You and your family will pay for this atrocity. I cannot even believe this. Whatever Dark Purpose agent, it's You know how this works, Barry Stills. And even the sly implication of these fellows here. The wife will turn around and address you guys, as she doesn't really have the patience to address the berry stills. It is tradition amongst the broad belts that the victim of a crime has a right of vengeance. If the victim doesn't survive, then of course it falls to the family. In this particular case, both of us have been injusted. The only one who could have done this is Corbin Berrystill, but his reasoning would be beyond me. I give you this chance to accept this right and take out your own form of vengeance on Corman. Arman is kind of berating and collecting the berry stills that have done this. He's yelling at them, trying to figure out what the fuck. But Elias has essentially offered you guys, since you guys were also wronged, because it's clear that of course implicate the outsiders. You've been offered this chance to hunt Corman down yourself.
Corman is not one of the people present here.
No.
Okay.
Corman was the person that tried messing with Tibbs and then got into a conversation with Kriv.
Okay.
And then was following Cortana around for a bit.
Okay. So he's the creeper. The drunk creeper.
Yeah.
Okay. If we bring this person to justice, will you at least hear us out? in regards to the village? Before he died, the boy and I seemed to have come to a plausible compromise if you were willing to hear it out.
I'm not in a good mindset to hear anything else. If you decide to bring him in, I'll have to consider it then.
That's all I ask. Is that you actually give it consideration when the time is appropriate. Obviously, now is not the time.
The chief's husband, now, having had his fill with dealing with these guys, will start attention to you. Fortunately, I have a good idea of where that drunkard is gone. He looks disgusted by this entire situation. A day's foot travel north of here is a ruin that we call the Stone Crown. It's a rather defensible position, and unless the drunk is completely out of his mind, it would be a good place to fortify oneself, especially if you're expecting a horde to come after you. Find the ruin, find Corman, and do what you'd like.
Will do.
Okay.
Did the time we're waiting around for them to come back count as a short rest?
We're only dealing with about like 15 minutes.
Okay.
So,
well, thematic, no, that's not even a high tension moment, so thematic.
Yeah. Okay. Guess what, guys?
Mm-hmm.
2,450 experience.
Woo.
And I believe we can raise them from death now.
Did you type that in for me?
So it's 2,000...
450.
450. What's the total for that then?
Yeah,
Just want to make sure.
Pulling up the GM control sheet. That is a level up, is what that is.
Oh shit.
You said 2,000, so that brings you up to 141,370.
141,370. Okay.
141,370.
Cool.
So congratulations, everybody just leveled up.
Nice, nice.
Good.
The next thing we need to do is have do the ritual of raising dead. I have the diamonds.
Are you going to do that now or do that after you get Corman?
We have 10 days, so it's not like you can't do it after.
I mean, we can wait.
Remember, it takes an hour to cast and there's 2 people to raise. But you can do it however you'd like. I'm just letting you know what. There was no time.
I'm not the person casting it. I would just say we could raise them now. But we don't know where Corman has disappeared to.
They just gave us directions.
Oh, they did give us directions? Good.
Where's the place to look?
Yeah. The nearest offensive position known to the Broad Belts is a day's travel by foot north.
Cyclops 4 has been hit.